All right, it's Friday night. Heine's at the hamburger shop. Jealous, getting a hamburger for dinner. I had a light and easy chicken parma and veggies, which was, fine. Made me jealous with burger talk, though. Oh, well. Yeah, we'll get things going. Should I jump straight? I probably should jump straight into making a video. Warm up for Friday night. Got my scripted book with you. Okay, I got to remember what I'm doing. I'm opening WordPress because I got my script in there. Hopefully, Ollie, hello. Yes, we are doing the improved vermouth cocktail tonight. This was a real surprise one. Like on paper, this is not something I would like. It's one of the ones I did as an oddity and got really surprised at how much I liked it. Just get everything ready first. So I'm going to do all the talking. Then I'm going to make it. Then I'm going to do the last bit of the talking where I taste it. Okay. I'll do this one first. Actually, don't want that there yet. Do this up here. Okay. Get the Amari out. Montenegro and Havana. There is not much of the Havana left. My homemade orange liqueur is going in this one, and chocolat bitters. Chocolate bitters. I feel like this is almost empty. All right. Chocolat bitters. Okay. Mixing glass for this. No shakies. I'm not doing it yet. Jesus, come on, getting ahead of myself. Okay. I got disorientated for a minute there. So, let's just settle, recenter ourselves. Turn the light on. Yeah, hello. I'm just making a widget. Take me 10 or 15 minutes. Okay. Let's go. Send this around there. Okay. Car going past, exactly what I don't want. Noise is dragging on for quite a while. I get the weirdest fucking songs stuck in my head. Okay. Let's go. No cicadas tonight, which is nice. Should say that, but you know. G'day, cocktail lovers. Going in the book this week is a cocktail called the Improved Vermouth Cocktail. You'll see that semi-often in cocktail names it will have improved in front of it. Now, how improved is it? That's obviously going to be a matter of personal taste. But calling cocktails that, the improved whatever, goes way back. What's his name again? Just got to get this right. Jerry Thomas's. Probably the most famous one, certainly it's got a very big part in cocktail folklore, is in Jerry Thomas's late 1800s Bartender's Guide. He introduced the concept of the improved whiskey cocktail and the improved brandy cocktail. Essentially, the original versions were what we would call an old-fashioned now, and he added a few ingredients and called it improved. If you believe the folklore, people used to just ask for a cocktail and they get what we call an old-fashioned now, or a whiskey cocktail. They might specify brandy, but that's what they get. And when people who still preferred the original one ordered a cocktail and the bartender who'd read the book of the improved cocktail started getting the extra ingredients out, the story goes they'd say, no, I want it the old-fashioned way. And hence we call those cocktails an old-fashioned. It's an interesting story, but honestly, I'd take it with a grain of salt or a drop of saline solution because that really brings out the flavor in your cocktails. Ha ha! Bartender humor. But seriously, there's no reliable documentation for this story or pretty much any other bit of folklore around cocktails. We don't even know conclusively why we call these mixed drinks cocktails. I found this recipe for the improved vermouth cocktail on the Difford's Guide website, and it caught my eye because it isn't the sort of cocktail I'd usually make. So my initial take was, hey, it's time to get daring and do something unusual, and I ended up being extremely surprised with how much I liked it. The big difference from my favorite style of cocktail is there's no spirits in this, which makes it comparatively low alcohol by volume, a bit more than one standard drink. So it fits into what we call sessionable. You can have a couple of these without getting completely smashed, if that's what you want. There are 2 different Amari in this cocktail, and the Difford's Guide just recommended. It was a very soft recommendation for what Amaro to use. I'm going with ones I have on hand or ones I like. I recommend you do the same. Don't be bound by me or anyone else's hard line with particular Amaro. Use the ones you like or the ones you have. This cocktail is more than 2/3 sweet vermouth, so it's important you use one you really like. And don't forget, store your open vermouth in the fridge. It also calls for orange liqueur. I'm going to be using my homemade blood orange liqueur. First Amaro I'm using is Montenegro. I think it's softer and easier to get into than a lot of Amari. My second Amaro is Averna. It's a little more viscous with deeper flavors, almost caramel or cola tastes, and it is a little more bitter. And we'll be rounding the whole cocktail out with some chocolate bitters. They complement the Amari really well. Even without a base spirit, there are great flavors in this cocktail. So if you want a tasty cocktail that you don't have to feel too guilty about, this is going to suit you. Here's how we make it. In a mixing glass, put 60 ml or 2 ounces of sweet vermouth, then 1/4 ounce or 7.5 ml of an orange liqueur, 1/4 ounce or 7.5 ml of an Amaro, 1/4 ounce or 7.5 ml of a second Amaro, and rounding things out with about 4 drops of chocolate bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20. Add ice to the glass, but you don't need to stir this as long as one with a spirit, so 15 to 20 seconds, so it gets chilled and a little diluted, and then I'm straining that into a chilled Nickenora glass. Okay, I hope I didn't fuck it. Now I'm going to make it. Okay. It's pretty, we should observe it. Right. Right, okay, I'm going to get ready to make this. Shall we get the GoPro for the sexy slow motion shots? Because we are cinematographer. Fuck, okay, I want to remember the order I said them in. Ooh, new bottle of Amaro Montenegro. How exciting. Forgot that was a new bottle. Okay, so. Okay, fuck it. Oh no, wait, 60 mils. Okay. Guess we're going to use 2 jiggers tonight. Where are my jiggers at? Okay, I do this now, and I can't get it wrong. Okay. Need to change the sign on the wall. How many days since I said where my jiggers at? Okay, everything's lined up ready. Let's make it. Turn this light on over here. Oh, am I taking a risk doing? Yeah. I was about to take a stupid risk and I decided not to. I suppose I could have just shot it again. Actually, that's what I should do. Okay, well, I fucked up already, but. Right, I'm experimenting. And if it's totally fucked, I'll shoot it again. Fortune favors the brave. Oh, ooh, I know sounds. No one knows I burped. Orange liqueur. Amaro #1. Well, that was a decent glug. It's got a nice long neck. Four drops of chocolate bitters. That's more than 4 drops. C'est la vie. Okay. Got to add some ice. Just going to quickly look something up before. Oh God, I just got a Good Friday the 13th story too. Improved vermouth cocktail. The twist orange that we're garnishing it with. He says lemon. I'm using orange. All right, let's quickly do that. Get an orange peel. That'll do. It's getting silly here. Okay. Ignore glass. All right, let's go. Not much of a wash line on that. Disappointing. So I've got to remember to take a thumbnail picture too. Okay. Fraggle Rock, what are we doing? Okay. Fuck. Okay. I needed to take the fucking thumbnail before I'm... Well, I'm getting confused. I tell you what. Okay. Okay, let's take a picture of this fucking cocktail. I want to do portrait because it's moodier. All right, happy with that. Well, I've got to remember to say twist of orange. Okay, is this ready? Just a couple minutes for my closing statement, my tasting notes. Then I'll be sitting down. Won't be making any other videos tonight. At least I don't plan to. Let's go. Okay. I also decided to add a garnish of a twist of orange peel, one of my favorites. I think it's going to go very well with these elements. But let's see, I haven't tasted this in well over a year. Do I still like it? Yes, I do. These elements, the vermouth and the amari, and the little orange brightness in there, they go really well together. The chocolate bitters is playing off the amari in particular well. But obviously, as I said, the sweet vermouth makes a big difference. You really need to be using one you like. This one's from South Australia. It's really fruity. As you see, it's really dark red, and I do really like it. Thank you, Car. If you're into the classical cocktail templates, you'll notice this doesn't match them. No spirit. It's all fortified or aromatized wine plus some liqueur. So this is really just someone came up with the idea, what would these go like together? And in this case, someone is Simon Difford, and they have gone together really well. Just goes to show experimentation is worthwhile. I do so many cocktails for my cocktail channel, and a lot of them, I just look at a recipe and go, yeah, I'll try that. That looks okay. They're not all. So a lot of them middling to average. Some are good, and you get a couple that are exceptional, and they're not always the ones I expect. Case in point, I wouldn't have expected this to be one of my favorites, but it was in my top 10 of 2024. So I really do recommend you try an improved vermouth cocktail. Cheers. That will do. We are done. Switching off all the stuff. Turn that off. Turns the bright light off so I don't go blind. Do 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 do. Let's sit down and see what everyone's doing. Hello, Kirsty. Your state. So you're referring to me calling out South Australia. Recognised for that vermouth. Get some fine beverages in South Australia. It is probably most famous for wine, but I got stuff from some South Australian distilleries as well. Safa, your aggressive neighbour physically blocked you getting into unit. Ooh, that's starting to sound like someone you're going to have to call the cops on, Safa. That's when they get physically threatening. That's not good. Could have done with a tad more info about why I like Difford's. Well, the majority of my recipes are from Difford's, so I can say it in another one. Yeah, no. Well, obviously, if you'd actually gotten physical with the punches, I would hope you would definitely call a cop, but that's still unacceptably threatening. What was their fucking point? Why were they doing that? What did they say? What's their whole deal? As Shakespeare said, what's all that about? What does the freaking weirdo think they're accomplishing? I've done some weird shapes on my peel, so I'm just trying to even it up. It's kind of better. Right. So you asked, because you asked their friends not to block you in, now they're being a dick. Yeah. Sound like very unpleasant people. It's not good, man. You don't. Ooh. No, I'm going to. 3 cherries. I'm going to put 1 back. You have a camera facing common area garage. That's actually probably going to be very good for you. Yes. Oh, we're talking about making a Friday the 13th spooky blood red cocktail. That's pretty gosh darn blood red. Because of my yeah, well, I only got 1 cherry the first time I stabbed, and I went, fuck it, I want 2. But getting 3 cherries was unfair, so I cut it back to 2. You got the camera because cars had been broken into, yeah. Well, it looks like it may well be useful for this fucking freak who can't be a reasonable human. Just saying. Oh, okay. I was looking at those Jason Voorhees' Crystal Lake Chiller. A couple of those, I was like, yeah, that's okay. Oh god, I do want to share tonight this video Dave Blumenstein did. Folk may or may not remember Dave came around one time with 1970s booze. I don't really like Shapes, but good special, half price. And soccer on, Now I'm going to get those recipes up actually. See, you sent me the link. Where is it? Tell you I might make 1 or 2 of them. Okay, so I'll share. Yeah. Dave the Animator. So it's an animated video he's done about the Liberal Party's post-election review. It's pretty good. Dave actually does this style of thing for his work, where it's visual note taking. Hello, Madam Butterfly. How are you? So rather than just writing down notes of stuff, he'll actually incorporate words and little cartoon images of the people talking. It's a very effective communication tool. He's quite good at it. So I will look. I'll share this horror villain cocktail recipes. Oh Jesus! Fuck off! I swear to God, people time machine saying they're going to go back and kill Hitler. It's like, no, fuck off. Find out who came up with pop-ups on websites and fucking strangle them in the crib. I know. So after the scam calls sort of come and go in waves, and yes, when it's a pre-recorded message speaking, obviously I don't know if it's Mandarin or Cantonese, but I just assume it's an immigration scam. Okay, so horror villains signature cocktails. Freddy Krueger's Nightmare Elixir. Okay, so Fireball shit and Kraken is shit. So that's a whiskey and rum drink for people who don't actually like whiskey and rum. I mean, I'd make that with a good whiskey and a good rum. My homemade spiced rum, maybe. Okay. Crystal Lake Chiller. This is one Charlie C's making. Blue, that's a lot of blue curacao and vodka. Lime juice, triple sec, and soda water. I bet you don't have blue edible glitter. Yes, that is very cheesy novelty one. Michael Myers Midnight Slash. Whiskey. What the fuck is pumpkin liqueur? What the absolute fuck? Ginger liqueur, cinnamon bitters, a splash of cream. That's not sounding great to me. Pennywise's Carnival Curse. White rum, strawberry liqueur, lemon juice, simple sour, simple syrup, grenadine, red edible glitter, and topped with a swirl of whipped cream. So it's like rum and strawberry. It's going to taste like lolly water. Ghostface's Shadow Stalker. Black vodka? Oh, God. Chambord, creme de cassis, lime juice, activated charcoal. Ugh. Again, very novelty-ish. That one, not very interesting. Chucky's Cursed Brew. Whiskey, amaretto, triple sec, Tabasco sauce, and tomato juice, and Worcestershire sauce. God, okay, you don't like those things. I would make that. Jack Torrance's Red Rum. Right, okay. What in the ever-loving fuck? They've called the drink Red Rum, and it's got whiskey, not rum. What the titty fucking hell is going on here? Oh, I would slap them so hard. It's in the fucking name. Red Rum. Fuck's sake. But rye whiskey or rum and sweet vermouth and cherry liqueur and bitters. I mean, honestly, that sounds okay. But I just want to slap them for the red rum thing. Pinhead's Lament configuration. What, 1.5 ounces of absinthe? Oh my God. White creme de cacao and coffee. Blech. Pomegranate juice. Jesus. 1.5 ounces of absinthe. That's a bit extreme. Joker's Twisted Grin. Gin, green chartreuse, lime juice, simple syrup grenadine. So that's like a herbal gimlet, and that honestly sounds good. Okay, so there's two that I think could shape up as actually good. Gin, green chartreuse, lime juice, and simple syrup, and grenadine. And whiskey, although you've obviously got to use rum. Who the fuck calls a drink red rum and doesn't put rum in it? I'm fucking chasing around with an axe for that. I might make that. Rum, sweet vermouth. I've got my sweet vermouth out. Cherry liqueur. Bitters. Doesn't need a splash of soda. Hey, Craig, how are you doing? So I think shapes did go right back to the 70s, but, I'm no expert. Yeah, Charlie, 1.5 ounces of absinthe, that's ridiculous. It's pretty good. Mind you, I've made an absinthe sour in the past. I think I had 2 ounces of absinthe in it. I called it a skullfucker sour. It was actually pretty good, surprisingly. Oh, that improved vermouth cocktail is quite nice. So, good Lord. It's like, could I tame down? Which one was the 1.5 ounce one? The Pinhead one. Well, they're trying to be extreme with Pinhead. Oh my God. I could put a bit of my coffee liqueur in there. So there's a combined absinthe, creme de cacao, coffee, and pomegranate. Okay, so that's just all together. Strain it into the coupe, sprinkle some. It's like, okay, but look, I'm going to bring this picture back, God damn it. They say shake it all, but that's layered. Like it's got the coffee on the bottom. And it's really foamy. Why would that be really foamy? That drink would not be really foamy. I call bullshit on that photo. Yeah, okay, this is what I'm saving though. Jack Torrance's red rum. I may end up making that tonight for Friday the 13th. Oh, maybe. Wow, did I move the camera? It makes the bed much more noticeable, doesn't it? Lucky I cleaned the bed. Yeah, look, okay, the camera is usually like here. No, I think it's just that I cleaned the bed that it's noticeable. You are seeing a bit more of the bed. Oh yeah. No, you look at all the pictures on this fucking webpage are AI. Like they've just put a prompt into an AI engine for all of those. So whoever these people are, they're not to be trusted. Oh, they have stupid listicles. 10 haunted hotels you must visit now. Well, that's fucking stupid. I obviously can't visit them now. I can't visit any of them now, but I can't visit 10 of them now, can I? Fucking idiots. Shithouse attempt at clickbait. Anyway, I'm having a little rant about this website now. Oh God, yeah, all the fuckery on Facebook and whatnot. Safa, does Matt Canavan hate One Nation? Only because he's taking their votes away. He agrees with One Nation's racism 100%. Matt Canavan is a soulless, lying, evil, fucked up, nasty little piece of shit. He cosplays as a miner. Like, he's on top of everything else, he's fucking embarrassing. Oh my God, they called him woke. That's hilarious. Sorry, okay, the weirdest thing just happened. I looked into it. I feel like I've almost knocked the USB out on the side. And so I pushed it in fully and it was, in a bad state. But the act of pushing it in made fucking StreamYard go, oh no, you switched your microphone off. But it was an easy fix. South Australia election next Saturday. So live stream, because it's date night tomorrow night. Mrs. Angry is an election junkie. She'll be disappointed, like say, if all you're after is a result, the result's clearly going to be in before I start, as in Labor wins. But what could be interesting over the course of the night, if some of the country seats are close and, like it's a fight between independents and One Nation And of course, the running joke, the Liberals might end up with 0 seats, which would be hilarious. Nice. Going to see Jurassic Park 2 on 35mm. Excellent. So great. Is Matt Canavan the peanut who's pro milk? Yeah. Yes, he has pro coal mining sites. And he's, again, like, he cosplays as a miner. He's got all these pictures of him wearing clothes like a miner would, like with a dirty face. Like, it's fucking embarrassing. Well, that's neat. That cinema collects 35mm films. Very cool. Some old school artistry of running projectors there. So, yes, as opposed to the modern digital cinemas where they just push a button to play. Oh dear. So, yes, there is some more than academic interest about what happens with One Nation in South Australia. Like, if they make any inroads at all, because South Australia is a state where they'd be very unpopular. So if they make any inroads at all, that suggests they may do very well in some other states. Your boy loves dinosaurs, in turn, loving Jurassic Park. It's a good movie. Greg, you think he's mistaken? He's not cosplaying as a miner. Different cosplay we don't do anymore. Well, it's what he does. Oh, yeah. To see Jurassic Park on the big screen, yeah. Yeah, great experience. Definitely. What are we up to? Okay, 8:42. I've only had one drink. You know what? I might make the... Wait, I scrolled past because I was ranting about all the Photoshop. Okay, red rum with rum, not fucking... I mean, I like rye whiskey, but I'm just saying... Oh, and I'm not going to do Angostura bitters. I'm going to do... What should I do? I want to use red bitters. Should I use Peychaud's or should I use cranberry? I think cranberry is redder. So Sam Neill's not in the second one, but he's in the third one, isn't he? Nah, I'm not having mineral water yet. Gonna make the red rum. Okie doke. Okay, let's... All right, well, I got my vermouth here, so let's just... Vermouth. Not bothering mixing it, I'm just pouring it into my glass. And I've got cherry liqueur in here. I keep threatening to organize that cupboard. I might actually do it this weekend. Okay. Rum tiddling. You know, I should use white rum to show off the red colours. I was just toying with what rum to use. And I have decided white rum. Ooh, yeah. hardly need to use red bitters, but I'm going to. Where are my red bitters? Cranberry. Cranberry bitters. Okie dokie doo. Wow, this is a really red drink. This is red rum. Look at that. That is red rum. See, when there's no garnishes, it's very red. Not bad. Maybe Angostura bitters or aromatic bitters would taste good in that. $4K, you want Jurassic World stuff that's actually shot for $4K. This does have cherry liqueur, but does it actually want a little bit of sugar syrup as well? I think it wants a tiny bit of sugar syrup. My sugar syrup's reddish anyway. Okay, not even bothered measuring this, just gonna do a tiny splash. You know what? A couple drops of saline. Edge off that bitterness. You like my bartender joke, by the way? Take the story with a grain of salt or a drop of saline to make the flavors pop. Bartender humor. Yep, that's an improvement, actually. See, someone was sharing, in fact, I think it got shared twice on the Discord, Safa, a story about how many 4K releases are a lie because when people started doing digital editing in the 90s, they would do a digital scan of the negative and that'd be in 2K. And so for 4K releases, unless they went back to a pristine copy of the film or the negative and rescanned it at 4K, while the disc may have been upscaled to 4K, they're lying because the source material wasn't 4K. Modern movies, they're all 4K. So you're saying digital was edited in 360p? Well, okay, I'm going from I'm going from what this guy in this video said. Yeah, but Safa, there's a thing. Taking an original quality print of the film or the negative and rescanning it is expensive, and so it's rare. I mean, it's great, you know. Even as a Star Wars person, I genuinely don't give a shit that they're doing a rescan. You know, probably look good. But I honestly don't fucking care. It's just like what George Lucas and now Disney won't fucking leave Star Wars alone. Safa, no, the Lord of the Rings is not true 4K. Unless, actually, I kind of feel like I saw... No, because it was all digital. Look, I don't know. I'm talking shit, honestly. No, Safa, there's 99% chance I'm not going to see A New Hope in IMAX. It's a 50-50 chance I'm going to see Project Hail Mary in 4K. So, like I might even try, because I'm in the office on Monday and Tuesday, might try and convince people to go, like, we should go to the movies. Tell my team we should go to the movies after work. Or, if the boss isn't around in the middle of the day, who's going to stop us? Okay. See, I thought I'd read something about that, Charlie. So, yeah, the stuff they shot is in 4K, but of course, the digital effects were never 4K. But Weta's going to be pretty good at upscaling. Oh my God, I just having a flashback again to this thing that came out. They released a version of Mad Men on 4K, and the studio that did it were very lazy and had no quality control and didn't give a shit. Like, they clearly just told someone, get the originals and upscale them to 4K, because they used the wrong version of the show. Like, they did a version that didn't have the effects in it. So there's this scene where Roger's projectile vomiting, and what was on this expensive 4K box set, there's a guy on the studio floor with a pump and a hose going to behind the actor's head, and and it's firing out the projectile vomit. And it's just like, that is just one of the best examples of companies that own film and TV production being absolutely soulless fucks, to just empty-shelled monsters, they've got no concern for the quality of the product, and they're just trying to churn shit out and take money from people. So is $1,300 a good price for a 65 TV? I don't know. Do some comparison shopping. I haven't bought a TV in 10 years. I have no fucking idea of what they cost. Discord. What's on the Discord? General Neurospicy. Oh, yeah. Okay, you got the picture. So, okay, I need to share this because this is wild. Oh my God, this is on a 4K release that fuck knows how much they're charging for it. So you can see on this, and I will zoom in, there's the guy with a pump, and you can see it doesn't even look like it's coming out of his mouth because they had to do some digital effects here. But yeah, so there's a guy with a pump. Looks like it's going up his trouser leg and up through there. And this is on the 4K release. Like I said, fuck knows how much it is, but it's so typical of fucking studio executives who are just soulless monsters. They were probably on Epstein fucking Island when they sent the instruction to do that. Thank you. I thank you for including the pics with the story. Picture tells 1,000 words, as they say. And I am a great believer in that. But mind you, words occasionally do things that pictures can't, which is also neat, honestly. So you put a Reddit link on. Oh God. Okay, here's the actual. Okay, here's an actual bit of video, and you see, like I said, it's what does my head in is how much did they charge for this? So here he goes, vomit, and it's just it's just outrageous. Like they should be in prison for crimes against human dignity. Suffers madmen. I mean, honestly, they should all be in prison for the number of people they're sexually abused and exploited as well. But just for crimes against culture, I want them to be punished. At least there's no motion smoothing. Yeah, well. I love that slight typo in the first one, Charlie. It's like you're saying there's no Martian smoothing. Well, not without consent from the Martian anyway. Not all Martians want to be smoothed. But if a Martian likes being smoothed and it's done consensually, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of Martian smoothing. Well, not all Martians are smooth, see? It's like saying all people are smooth. Not all people are smooth. Fit to fuck. My orange peel came off. That's what I'm going to say. I've been making my clarified cocktails lower alcohol content. I maybe made that one a little bit too sweet. It's got a lot of amaretto and it's got concentrated sweet iced tea in it. But I don't know, it's good for change. Now, it wasn't a cherry stalk. Something about, I'm pretty sure it's a little bit of orange peel. Tiny bit of orange peel. Came off. Celtic McLovin, the shirt, yeah. Very, very heavy cocktail theme shirt. I had to make a choice about when I was looking at what's next in line, knowing that I'm going to be making a book video. I'm going out on date night tomorrow night. I want them to know I'm serious about cocktails tomorrow. So it's actually like one of the tiki shirts. Not going to a tiki bar, but I'm going to be wearing a tiki shirt on date night tomorrow night. It helps me buy booze without being carded, just as opposed to like my face. I want to. Where is it? Where did I put my phone? I feel like I want to go to my phone. Go to one of the porn sites that asks for a selfie to judge your age, and just go. Ooh. And I feel like then they'll say, you look so old and so sick. We're worried you'll have a heart attack. You can't go on the site. You want one of your Vegemite? You went with one of your Vegemite shirts. Nice. So, yeah. Man, I thought I was getting a seniors card next birthday, but you have to be working for less than 35 hours a week. So I don't qualify. Sorry, is that what you're saying? Hopefully they'll take pity on me and give me free premium for a month. They're like, oh God, look at this fucking guy. Jesus Christ. Surely the only thing he's got going for him is porn. I feel bad for him. Let's just give him some porn. Oh. Fucking young. All right, I got to turn myself down. Even though I don't feel drunk. After this, gonna have some mineral water. So pace ourselves. Got to have a big party night. See how far we can go. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. You were rigorous with that editing. It made it really punchy. It was really good. So for anyone who hasn't watched it, put a link on the Discord. Charlie took the 1.5 hour rambling chat we had with Tim Ferguson and cut it down to like 20 minutes. Yeah, Greg, maybe pawn shops are suddenly doing well. People having to go and buy physical media. Get my physical media. I'm okay. Actually, I'm not. That's VHS. I do not have a VHS player. But you had to watch it. God, dude, you work so hard on that edit. Honestly, that's amazing that you cut an hour plus down to 20 minutes. You did good. Oh. Yeah, doing hard edits like that, like where you're literally cutting 75% of the content, that's tough. Yeah, it was really good. I do want to wait a second. I think I've lost track. Was Justin here? I wanted to play Dave Blumenstein's Liberal Party review of the 2025 election because it's freaking hilarious. And also you get to see, like I said, Dave's visual note-taking, which is very interesting. I find it very interesting. Oh, yeah, you should feel good about that video. It's really good. I'm reasonably happy I got the script done for this week's book video because I didn't finish it till after 6 o'clock tonight. So I'm reasonably happy with how that went. Got a bit of personality into it. But yes, taking the time to script these videos and be purposeful with them is making all the difference. There's also a thing I want to experiment with. I don't know if I can make it work or make it worthwhile. My editing software does this split screen thing. They have a whole bunch of defaults of crazy split screen, like 4 or 5 different bits of video. And I have played with it before. You can play different bits. And I'll probably play with it a bit this weekend. I don't know if it were like just at the cocktail mixing stage, like having like 4 different videos playing, and it's like, of shaking or stirring the cocktail, and one being the next bottle of booze that's going in there, one being me talking, one being, the jigger pouring into the glass. I don't know if I can make it work, but I definitely want to experiment with it. Yeah, you can have them all playing simultaneously. Abigail's dead. Long live Abigail. All right, well, that's good. Yeah, picture in picture was it. Well, there's literal picture in picture, but the split screen's not quite picture in picture. It breaks in the screen into different areas. I also have an overlay that lets me do picture in picture. Like I've said a few times, I probably use 10% of the functionality of my editing software. And it just occurs to me that I could maybe use the split screen thing to be illustrative when I'm mixing a cocktail. There's no harm in experimenting. Like, it might be too much, it might be all right, but it might really work. Or, much like I'm practicing with the book movie videos, I can up my usage to 12%. Like, there's a whole bunch of effects that I hardly ever use. And some of them are quite good, but I just hardly ever use them. I go for simpler videos. But, I kind of play with it. With the titles, you added the black background. Oh, yeah, I bet you did a bit of experimentation with that as well. Chroma key in the text. Yeah. My editing software, again, I only use really basic text graphics, if at all. But damn, there's a lot of stuff I can do with on-screen text, and I just don't. But yeah, like my editing software makes it really easy to do things like overlays and crazy stuff with text and wipes and fucking, like I said, split screen. Again, a lot of video effects, and I hardly ever use them. So maybe it's time to get a bit more experimental. Oh God, that just made me think of doing it in different. Oh God, doing it in different film styles, like a film noir cocktail recipe or a Wes Anderson cocktail recipe. Yeah, talk about with the fades and what. My editing software probably has 20 or 30 transition options. Yeah, again, because I can use all these filters. It can be black and white. It can be like an old TV. Like, they literally have a default filter they call Wes Anderson. So, an action movie one with a fan blowing at me. Nice. Yes, you're right, Dr. Abigail. Humans don't have that many transition options. It's the photonic world. It's the virtual world that they have more than we do in our flesh prisons. I put so much ice in this glass at the start of the night because I knew I wouldn't get to it for a while, so it would start melting. So I've got some very icy water in here, which I really like. I'm just really worried about a big bit of ice sliding out and bashing me in the face, honestly. So I'm being a little bit careful when I sip. So, question, do I do mineral water, dry ginger ale, or pink lemonade? Yeah, no, I've got my biggest ice cube on the top. I have a couple different ice cube trays. And for streams, I deliberately put one of the biggest ice cubes in there because it'll last longer. All right. All right, so the other thing, well, maybe honestly, even with the big chunk of ice and even in my rocks glass, I got an absolutely fucking huge piece of clear ice in there. It's already melting down. Maybe I do need to go for more ice at midnight. Who knows? It's only 9 now, so I probably will have to go for more ice at midnight, but got to keep myself going for a while. What YouTube am I logged into here? Angry Aussie. Fair enough. Am I logged into Angry Cocktails on one of the other browsers? Big question. What came up here? Yes, come on. Angry Cocktails. That's what I want to go into. Sign in. Oh, okay. Kids get multi-factor authentication because the number of times I've had fuckheads, I get notifications someone's trying to reset my password. And it's like, fuck you, you piece of shit. I've got multi-factor authentication. Yeah, I opened the Google app. Come on, goddammit. This usually works. Opening the Google app. Try another way. What are we doing? Wait, why is it not letting me get a verification code? Yes. Okay, fine. Finally, the fucking Google app woke up. Yes, that's me. Continue. What are we doing? Yay. Okay. Sorry, this is all jerking around. To get me into... Ooh, there are issues signing me into YouTube. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Let's just try again. Let's try that again. Oh, it signed me in that time. Well, what the fuck? That's okay. That's pretty fucking wild. Okay, this fucking laptop's just acting so weird and mutated. Wait, we'll just go to my channel. I want to look at some of my original cocktails. Fuck is going on here? Jesus Christ. You get simultaneous laughing stuck in your head? Abigail watched a YouTube video today, explained why Gen Xers struggle with tech so much. Why Zennials like you don't struggle at all. I'm going to go with I'm old. That's my excuse. So, okay, share screen. Window. So I don't think, what am I? Pineapple Blossom, eh? Don't even remember that. Okay, but what was my recipe for a quadrant? That was like my favorite cocktail last year. Okay, sorry, I want to be doing something else. Oh, Jesus, I'm just clicking on the wrong thing all over the place. Okay, so I want to go from here. So, okay, orange gin, orange liqueur, yellow chartreuse, dry vermouth. Now, the reason I'm looking up stuff like this is Steve the bartender is having a competition for making a cocktail using these particular syrups. Hey, Justin, how you doing? Hey, you're a Zennial too, Charlie. Microgeneration, 10-year window between Gen X and millennials. Especially, honestly, I like that whole generational definition things because there's some truth to it, but anyone who obsessively goes, it's definitely this and it's absolutely this, is like calm the fuck down. People are people, and there are differences, but there are broad brushstrokes things that make sense. You look at them and go, no, that makes sense. How that generation is somewhat defined by this, and this generation is somewhat defined by this. There will be people who fit that mold more or less. There are some who will be completely outside it. And of course, a generation is 20 years. The idea that someone is going to experience the world the same way as someone born 20 years after them is ridiculous. But if you just go we're just going very broad brushstrokes, it makes some sense. So if I was going to change this recipe, because I have orange gin, orange liqueur, yellow chartreuse, dry vermouth, I think like 3/4 of an ounce of syrup is maybe a bit much. Maybe half an ounce of syrup and half an ounce of juice to brighten this up a bit. But also, oh God, if I do that, the name quadrant doesn't make sense anymore. Oh, I had an idea. I could do a custom mix. Like all the fucking tiki bartenders had their custom mixes, which is usually just a mix of fruit juices, sugars, and bitters. Maybe in place of the orange liqueur, I could use a Liber syrup blended with fruit juice and bitters. I think that would work, actually. Getting kind of obsessive here. Hey, Pat, how you doing? Oh, yeah, you're Jason Voorhees, Crystal Lake Killer. Too much sugar, killing your teeth. It is true, Justin, that old people complain about young people and young people complain about old people, and they're both right. It literally, okay, this is a genuine, true thing. The complaining about young people, documentation of older generations complaining about young people goes right back to ancient Greece. I think it was Aristotle was writing something about how this new generation has all these terrible failings. I just think it's really funny when subsequent generations think they're different. And it's like, no, you're not. People have always complained about people younger than them. People have always complained about people older than them. It's just the way it goes. Sure, I'm thinking, okay, I want to pull up these friggin' syrups again. Where was my link to the syrups? Where? Oh, here we go. Got my link to the syrups. So these are the funky syrups I'm talking about. And there are some pretty funky flavors in here. Oops, what am I looking for? Okay, so Demerara gum syrup, almond orgeat, grenadine, ginger, tropical passion fruit, cinnamon, old-fashioned, toasted coconut, pineapple, raspberry, blackberry, strawberry, classic, caramelized, blood orange. That's the one I should use. Blood orange cordial, peach. So, oh, maybe I could make a mix that was that blood orange cordial, orange juice and orange bitters. Would that work? I don't know. I'd have to experiment. I'm also maybe overthinking this. So Sophie wants the passion fruit syrup. Yeah. Well, I think what we were talking about, we'd both buy a couple and then swap samples with each other, so we had twice as much. Yeah. Also, $26 is like I'm just used to. I'm literally only going to do this to enter the competition. Justin, what are my complaints about young people? They won't get off my lawn. It's okay. Well, there's a disturbing trend to swing to the far right in young people, which is incredibly upsetting. Young men in particular seem to have been fucking brain fucked by right-wing misogynist influences. Yeah, $26 and no booze in them. And I don't know how much is in them. How much do you get for 375 mils? That's not a lot. That's like half a bottle of spirits. And it costs us okay, that is half a bottle of spirits. And it costs what half a bottle of spirits costs. Damn. Yes. Okay. So now I'm left with is it worth entering this competition? Oof. All right, I'm going to have to put more thought into, is it worth entering this competition? Because you have to use a Liber & Co syrup in the competition. Justin, think that's more outside Australia. It's not what I'm hearing from school teachers. How old's Hanson, actually? I don't even know how old she is. How old is she? No, she's a boomer. She's fucking 71, for fuck's sake. Didn't think she was Gen X. Will the competition be fun? Well, winning the competition, it would get a little bit of attention for my YouTube channel. Would I win? That's the question. Yeah, because Steve the bartender doesn't make the Liber syrups. He's just got to deal with them to import them into Australia. Yes, Hanson and Bob, or Hanson, get out of my country. Yes, no, I think you're out of touch with young people, Justin, if you don't think young men in particular. Well, okay, there's been a couple of surveys that have come to the conclusion millennials seem to be the first generation that hasn't got really conservative as they get older. But also, yeah, you're just not very well versed with what younger people are doing if you don't realize the number of young Australian men who are being drawn into far-right ideologies. Yes, and also in terms of this competition, it's just that I've come up with a few good original cocktails in the last few years. And I think I get something. Winning is always great. Not winning feels worse than winning feels good. Will merely being in the competition be fun? It's an excellent question, Dr. Abigail, and I need to put a bit of thought into it. The short answer is I think fun's too strong a word. I wouldn't hate it. If I entered the competition and didn't get in the final 10, that would be the opposite of fun. That would be depressing. If I entered the competition and got into the final 10, I'd feel good. I'm only going to have a positive feeling towards the competition if I do reasonably well in it. So I'm scrolling back through my cocktails. When was the last one? Last time I did an original one. Good question. Going through eggnog ice. Mickey Finn. Seems like I haven't posted an original cocktail for a little while. Oh, apart from all those ones I made with jam in them. Let me see. Yeah, I'm scrolling through, and I'm not seeing. Not seeing a lot in there. So it was like the quadrant, May 2025. That was like the last original one I made. Huh. But of course, I've got the originals I've written down that I haven't made a video for yet. Then, okay, the Desposito was used in April last year. And again, if I was looking at that Lieber & Co. competition, the old-fashioned Desposito would probably be the whole thing. Well, yeah, the social media ban is coming there because social media has such an obvious detrimental effect on people. You reckon the one night in Bangkok, Charlie? Let me scroll back to where that was then. Camberwell Carrot. Oh, there we go. Tropical take on a gimlet, one night in Bangkok. So my default thing was muddling dragon fruit, citrus gin, Shiraz gin, lime juice, sugar syrup. Okay, so a sugar syrup. It does have a sugar syrup in it. So with all that in mind, what would be the best sugar syrup? If I look through, wait, what happened? What the fuck happened? Did I close the tab that had the syrups in it? That was stupid. So Demerara, no. Orge, no. Grenadine, no. Fiery ginger. Ooh, actually, honestly, ginger's a possibility. Okay, but this is where tropical passion fruit would maybe be the one. That would maybe be the one. Or actually toasted coconut. I really want to try the toasted coconut. Maybe make the one night in Bangkok. I think toasted coconut would be the go. So muddled dragon fruit, a citrus gin, a Shiraz gin, lime juice, and yeah, with toasted coconut sugar syrup. Okay. Our excuse for calling it one night in Bangkok is because it was we were going with an Asian fruit modeled in it. Okay, now, but here's the problem: dragon fruit is sort of limited availability, seasonal fruit. This cocktail is meant to be something a home bartender could make easily. I'm not sure. Yeah, toasted coconut. Yeah, who the fuck's going to make a dragon fruit cocktail? That might be where we get let down. Could I adapt it to a much more common fruit? I don't know, like kiwi fruit or something. So it was this time of year. When did I actually upload that video? Where were we? Looking at this. There was the I can't feel my face martini, where I keep adding absinthe to it. Oh dear. So I uploaded it March last year, but I made it ahead of then. I uploaded it, God, oh shit, almost exactly a year ago. 14th of March last year. But I'm sure I'd made it a fair bit in advance. I tend to be a fair bit in advance. So you're saying it has to be dragon fruit? I just think slipping on something a home bartender can make, if I get an exotic ingredient like dragon fruit, might work against me. Oh, I think I invented this BB King cocktail. What do I say about it? Yeah. So BB King, which I invented, bourbon brandy, sweet vermouth, green chartreuse. That's got no syrup in it. But it didn't make my top 10. Maybe I could make it, but that doesn't have syrup in it anyway. Brewed whiskey cocktail, pisco sour, raspberry flop, daiquiri, Bedford and Grand, Jinko's Tiki, Cosmicus. Oh, okay. This is the Knights Who Say Ni. I invented that. A shrub. But it need to be a shrub. Library aren't making any shrubs. If they had a shrub, this would be perfect. Geez, I put chartreuse in a lot of cocktails, honestly. This one's got green chartreuse in it. Damn. Okay. An original spiced rum cocktail. Red Sails in the Sunset. Spiced rum, Amaro, yellow chartreuse, pineapple juice, lime juice. No syrup in that. Well, that's no good to me. That's no good to me at all. Oh God, then I'm back to 2024 at that point. Damn. Oh Jesus, did I really get my umami vermouth in 2024 and I still haven't used it? It's probably gone off. And I did make a lot of originals. The Roxy, rum, pineapple, dark rum, umami vermouth, lime juice. Oh, and blood orange cordial. They actually, anyway, I think I'm just doing my head in at this point. I have had some Star Wars themed cocktails. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'll look and see if the supermarkets are currently selling dragon fruit. That would tell me if it's in season. Dragon fruit. The fuck? No products. Must be out of season because they're not selling it at the moment. Dang, that's all I say. Dang, I say. Actually, look, the ones that I haven't made yet. The Creole Sidecar, brandy, orange liqueur, sugar syrup, absinthe and pêcheurs. And I'm sure there was another one in here actually. Snosbury Fuse. Sure, I had another one. Maybe it was the Creole Sidecar. I'm thinking about the J Ward. It's Redonculus. I think One Night in Bangkok falls over because part of the things it's meant to be something that a home bartender can easily do, and having an exotic ingredient like dragon fruit ruins that. So I don't think I can do that. But if we I came up with an even better name for my Mexican version of the homely smoke, actually. Smoke from the kiln. There's a special name for the kiln that okay. Only a bar. They're going to want more than a bar spoon. So maybe do a quarter of an ounce of what? Ooh, if I'm looking at their cocktails, what would be an interesting syrup to put in with the Mexican spirits? Demerara almond, grenadine. I was thinking fiery ginger, passion fruit, cinnamon, old-fashioned toasted coconut, pineapple, raspberry, blackberry, strawberry, classic, caramelized fig. I've got this feeling that caramelized fig would go with stuff. So my Humo del Hogar is smoke of the hearth, but let's Google Translate, because I did a bit more research and there's actually a special name for the kiln that they toast the mezcal agave in. So smoke of the kiln, which sounds vaguely weird, Humo del Horno. Instead of Humo del Hogar, it's Humo del Horno. Is actually a more accurate name, smoke of the kiln. Yeah, I know. I agree with you. Caramelized fig, Gabble, could be great, could be shit. Hey, Kirsty, you've been in the bushes listening. Good for you. Actually, you know what? I feel okay. Now I'm going to finish this ginger ale. Then I think I'm going to need a pee break. So I'm going to play Dave Blumenstein's animation of the Liberal Party's post-election review, which is really good. And then do Angry Bunch, I think. But yeah, that's a plan. I'll play the Dave Blumenstein video while I have a pee break. But I'll just finish. Finish the old ginger ale. Kirsty, I've got to share. You want TMI, Kirsty? Back in the day, and I'm talking about more than 10 years ago, when I was doing some live streams, and what was it? Blog TV was the name of the website that it, because YouTube was making it really hard to live stream, and Twitch didn't exist. And so I'd live stream on this platform called Blog TV. And I usually wasn't drinking alcohol in those ones, but I'd be drinking a bunch of Pepsi, and it'd get to the stage where I had to pee, and because I'm so sure here, I would literally be going unzip and peeing into an empty Pepsi bottle, and everyone would get the sound. What an animal. Australia beating North Korea. Yes, we are beating the repressive regime. Oh, that is true. Yes, that's even more so. Dr. Abigail has a bidet that has a turbo. It's what's called enema mode. We renamed it AIDSy mode. And more than once, when I've done a live stream from Dr. Abigail's place, I've taken my phone into the toilet and put it on enema mode and just continued talking while I go, hello, whoa, here we go. So yes, there's TMI and there's TMI, honestly. I do overshare sometimes, but that might be the topper, actually. And I wasn't faking. Sometimes I look, I got to be honest, I've been known to fake things. I did not fake sitting on the bidet on enema mode. I did it for real, for verisimilitude. Okay, I finished that. I need to do a pee break. So I'm going to share the screen. Where's YouTube? Here we go. No, this. For your viewing pleasure. We'll just change it so you see more of it. And I'll full screen it, and I'll be back in a minute.
The Secret Liberal Party Review of the 2025 federal election by Prue, the poor are very cunning Goward, and Nick, Climate Change is a Scam, Minchin. Brought to you in visual form by Experience Illustration. Prue and Nick want you to know that there was little feedback from campaign decision-makers about their own shortcomings. Every submission criticized the actions of other decision-makers, but there was an absence of reflection on how any decision-maker could have done better. Critical self-reflection must become part of the party's professional practice, although given our form thus far, chances aren't good. It is pleasing to note that just over half of the candidates were pre-selected 6 months out from the campaign. The membership worked magnificently to support local campaigns, notwithstanding their aging, and we had significant financial support from generous donors, many especially keen to assist with policy development. Regrettably, their efforts were not rewarded with government, but rather a deterioration in the party's national position. Contrary to what the artist has written here, it's not the Liberals that have 32% of the primary vote, but the Liberal National Coalition. Though is there a Liberal National Coalition at the moment? I forget. Anyway, it's worse than that looks. Here are some key findings from our submissions. Members described federal and state campaign coordination as slow, overly centralized, and reactive. Peter Dutton was viewed as lacking connection with women and younger voters. The campaign was seen as incoherent, our policies widely criticized as politically mistimed or alienating. Candidate quality varied, but the high quality of female candidates is noteworthy. It has not been possible as part of this review to gain a better understanding of why the female vote declined across the board. Contributors remain committed to liberal values. Values-based arguments can succeed. We lacked a values statement. There was persistent concern over the party's standing with women, young people, and multicultural Australians. The leader of the opposition, Peter Dutton, led a strong campaign against the government-sponsored First Nations Voice to Parliament referendum, which was defeated in October 2023. He was applauded for that. But Australian households, struggling with higher interest rates and cost of living pressures, wanted government to focus on their economic difficulties. Some Liberal candidates and MPs also assumed that the defeat of the Voice meant those who voted no would vote Liberal in a general election in which the Voice no longer figured. Mr. Dutton's office considered the Federal Secretariat had failed to develop a positive narrative about him, or an effective negative about Prime Minister Albanese. 30 and 60-second ads telling the Peter Dutton story were belatedly run at a cost of $1 million. Federal Secretariat was concerned that Mr. Dutton was not engaging on strategy and message, and often telephoned an independent pollster rather than party political strategists for advice. Dutton, unkindly referred to as Timu Trump, created a shadow ministry for government efficiency, similar to President Trump's Doge. The opposition's decision to abolish work from home for the public service and its decision to cut 40,000 public service jobs were seen as Trump-like. The opposition's policy to develop a government-owned nuclear power program did not release its costings until December 2024. MPs who spoke to us consistently admitted they did not challenge policy direction when they should have. The government announced an income tax cut for low-income earners, and the opposition immediately announced they would oppose it. Many MPs told us they had not been consulted on that decision. The Federal Campaign Committee is responsible for overseeing federal election campaigns, but was barely functioning. The deployment of battleground or field officers to winnable seats, as occurred in previous campaigns, would have assisted our local aging support base. The absence of senior female staff in the Liberal Secretariat is particularly striking and commented on by male and female MPs. The Liberal Party's campaigns failed to deploy third-party attacks. The Liberal Party needs to make a concerted effort to cultivate supportive third-party campaigns, which will criticize our opponents for us. Peter Dutton, attending a major fundraiser in Sydney during the Queensland floods, was damaging and may have contributed to the loss of his seat. The electorate looked for more information about our plan for government. The campaign's limited and late policy announcements gave people no reason to vote Liberal. The party and the leader were not reaching young people, and potentially flying squads of young Liberals rushing from electorate to electorate could have met that gap. If that requires reform of the young Liberals, then that should be addressed. The multicultural community was used by candidates rather than brought on board, and the party's capacity to thoughtlessly offend groups was a widespread problem. Teal independents have won what were once the safest and wealthiest Liberal seats. We have failed to find ways to hold Teal MPs accountable when their brand image is defined as non-political. The Teals spoke a great deal about kindness, and even if they were able to hide their own personal attacks on Liberal candidates behind third parties, there is no doubt their supporters saw the Liberal Party's attacks as lacking the kindness they value in the Teal brand. There is evidence that some local candidates were able to reduce the favourability of Teal candidates. This research work will need to continue and be expanded if the Teals are to be reduced as a political force. Music and clever humour are powerful tools. Those who made submissions to the review considered they were not evident in Liberal social media or advertising. Yet, during the campaign, the party released a rap song. A rap song! We have no feedback on how effective it was. It is important to ensure unsuccessful female Liberal candidates remain connected to the party. Former candidates advised they had not received formal follow-up contact. Conclusions. The 2025 federal Liberal campaign failure is widely considered to be the worst campaign the party has ever fought. The result of internal errors, adverse external factors, delays, President Trump, Peter Dutton being unappealing, no clear effective message, disastrously misleading market research, unfounded confidence, lack of strategy, Peter Dutton never being opposed or criticized openly by his colleagues, slow approvals processes, incapability to appear competent or trustworthy, and fundraising being a time-consuming distraction. Recommendations. The party must never again allow the parliamentary leader and office to effectively run the campaign. The party must never again rely on one polling firm. The party must vet candidates, have full-time professional on-the-ground campaign staff, get intelligence on Teal candidates, build third-party attack forces, avoid fundraising conflicts of interest, have women, and reflect modern Australia.
So that's from friend of the show, Dave Blumenstein. So everything in that was essentially real analysis that was in the real Liberal Party document. They just made it comedic. But when will the Liberal Party learn? Who knows? Will they get another historic embarrassment in next Saturday's state election in South Australia? Maybe. What will happen to them in the Victorian election later in the year? Theoretically, they might win it. They might also suffer another embarrassing defeat. Who knows? Hey, Pat, thanks for asking, mate. I am feeling fine. How are you feeling? It is the One Nation thing is potentially the interesting thing in the South Australian election, because One Nation should not do very well because they're shit. But South Australia is not a very one nation state. So if One Nation makes any inroads at all, that would probably suggest they're in a position to make significant inroads in New South Wales, Queensland, Tasmania at a minimum, maybe Victoria too. Pat, why are you sad? Oh, your world seems up and down, mate. And offer you some empathy, a friendly ear. Safa, I'm not sure. It all goes down to when Mrs. Angry talks with her family in England. And of course, time changes change that. So until I know what their plan is, I can't actually answer you. Oh, I'd still do it for Laserdisc night, actually. Yeah. You miss your girlfriend. You didn't get to see your girlfriend today. That's too bad. That'd make me sad too. Justin, I believe you are very much correct. If the LNP does any sort of partnership with or support for One Nation, that will go very badly for them. Yeah, actually, so I've got an answer for you, Safa. I'm going to continue to do Sunday night streams because we've dedicated that to be Laserdisc night. So maybe I'll take Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. I don't know. I'll talk to Mrs. Angry about it. We'll see it. Oh, yeah, Mark's going to join us. Okay. But anyway, okay, look, it's 10 o'clock. I'll do Angry Bunch now for anyone who is interested. I think when Mark gets here, we could have a fun Oscars contender discussion. Sim and the Murph Crew. Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, you know, that's what we like. We like a gang. We like a bit of fun. We like a bit of how's your father? I don't even know what that means. I just said a random thing that popped into my head. But here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, here we go. The gang's joining. Pat and Kirsty. Wait, where's Kirsty? I've got to click the right button. There you are, Kirsty. How are we this evening?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're propped up with a pillow. Looks like you're giving yourself the most comfortable position you can, Kirsty. It's the way to go.
I'm going to bed that. It's okay.
Here's the reveal.
Oh, you got something to show us. Nice. Oh, that's fantastic. A margarita.
It's finally finito.
That is nice.
It's all done. All 6
Margarita
of them.
card. I love it.
Completely. Yeah, margarita.
Nice stuff. Like it. Yeah, Pat's
Yay.
it's sad because he hasn't been able to be a Pat's
Sapphire.
name.
Yep.
Yeah,
lots.
that looks really
Okay.
nice, the Marg card.
I go down to dance today.
You went to the dentist?
Yeah, dance. Dance.
Oh, you went to dance. Sorry.
I'm going to see my girl. That I said that.
She wasn't there, so you said.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you get to see her soon, because I mentioned. Oh, Charlie's struggling with his camera,
Seconds.
whereas Kirsty's got that fun
What?
motion tracking thing happening with her camera. Oh, and either Kirsty's going really focused, or her video is frozen.
And I got a bad day yesterday.
Give me a few seconds. I'll come back.
Okay, you're going to fix that. You had a bad day yesterday, Pat. What was a bad day yesterday?
My girlfriend, ex-boyfriend attacked my girl.
Yeah, you told us that was bad. Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, man.
We got to get someone to sort him out, Pat. We must know some people.
No, that's me. I don't know that.
Yeah, you go in the biff. You got to sort this guy out.
Yep, Jack. That's Jack. That's my girlfriend's ex-girlfriend.
Wow.
I'm back.
Kirsty
Yeah,
back
that.
to. Looks like Charlie's got his camera working.
Hey, Charlie.
Charlie.
What are you doing down there, Charlie? What are you doing down
What are
there?
you doing on the ground floor?
Oh, that is an awesome shirt, by the way.
Why, thank you.
That mine's better.
Yeah, it is
Matt,
better.
Actually, yeah,
Hey, Kirsty.
yours is pretty colourful too, Pat. That is true. Oof.
I need to drink something else that isn't
We're
blue.
getting colder weather now.
We certainly are. Is that topic?
Oh, hello,
Neon
Sim.
Chimp. Hello. That's Sim, is it?
Yep.
Okay. If you scroll, well, not that I'm rushing you or anything, but if you feel like joining, I did post the link, or if it's lost somewhere, I can repost it as well.
There.
Get your ass back to Mars.
Time for the El Doodly.
Charlie out nowhere.
Yeah, El Doodly. Oh, shit, I still got it set for Doodly. Okay.
That was from Dude Day. You need
Yeah, right? Yeah, you remember.
Hold on for just a split second.
Edit name. Home for the L.
Um,
Go. Yeah, I kept it for the Tim thing as
edit
well. And it
Yeah.
looked
the
really
headline.
sweet.
Ah.
Also, did you notice I changed my job title? I just keep
Yes.
changing
Oh,
it to
Robe Cocktail Estelle.
cocktail
Aesthetic?
aesthete. That's someone who appreciates the aesthetics of cocktails.
Oh, yes.
I just keep changing it to different words that start with A. I was going to put cocktail architect. But yeah,
I'm ready for next
probably
week.
Now look.
what are we doing, Kirsty?
You got
I just-
Australian Diamond Artist.
There you go.
La-di-da.
See, we can adjust our job title in our
La-di-da.
screen. La-di-da.
And I've got 169. Nice.
Peace, mate.
Yeah, getting ready for because this week's box is 169. So
Okay, cool.
ready for tomorrow now.
Noise.
All right.
Noise.
Keeps it all in track.
Is that tennis the menace? Simmy's making coffee. She'll be here once coffee's been made. That's fair.
Having coffee this late at night.
He disappeared in thin air.
Oh yeah, Pat does that sometimes.
Pat has the magic touch.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
the touch.
He might have got the word that there's a job he has to do.
Yeah. When he gets messages for jobs, he turns off the camera. Yeah.
I feel like Pat only comes on the stream to have an alibi. Like, excuse me, sir. 3 underworld figures disappeared mysteriously over the weekend.
I was
Where
in
were
the
you?
end.
And Pat's like, I was on the live stream. You can look on the internet. I was on a live stream. I was nowhere near the dam where those bodies were found. Well, we didn't tell you the bodies were found in a dam, so I was just guessing. Bodies are always found in dams.
Now you're having a coffee too, Greg. You guys
Yeah,
are
bad
crazy.
Jack.
Well,
Greg
I can't
wants
talk.
coffee.
I've just
Welcome
drunk
back,
like
Pat.
6 ounces
Hey.
of sugar.
It's like that was the downfall of that particular cocktail. Too much.
Yeah,
sugar
I
in
am
it.
just. I'm gripping the desk and holding on.
Too,
You
but I
know.
can't drink coffee.
Way
I
too
can't
know
much
drink
sugar.
anything until my doctor says I'm all right to do so.
Which
That
is
is
after
wise.
surgery, right? You got to do surgery first.
Done
Yeah.
that.
As very
Ain't gonna
wise
be
to
your year,
follow
Kirsty.
the
This
medical
is not going to
advice.
be your year, but you've got us to chat to still.
Yeah, so we're trying to give you a distraction, Kirsty, so you can chill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
trust me,
it's
you would
kinda
not
like-
want that drink I just had. It would have been too sweet for anybody. I think Sophie
Yeah.
might have. Hey, there's Mark too.
There's Mark. Oh, like, I'm
Everybody's
Hey,
here.
Mark.
Whoop, whoop.
going to
The
put
boys.
the link to make it
Come on,
easy.
Ben's here.
Yeah. Like, follow medical advice, definitely, Kirsty. Like, each time I had COVID 3 times, I didn't drink alcohol for the week. I was recuperating from it.
Same here.
And I had to
Yeah.
have antibiotics for something. So I think it was 10 days I couldn't drink alcohol.
You would feel
But that's also,
the energy.
that makes me feel good that I went through both of those things of don't drink alcohol for a week or so. And I didn't freak out. It wasn't like, oh, I need to drink my alcohol. I need the booze.
No, he was fine. You were fine. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm just playing. Yeah, I'm just being a
Oh, yeah. So,
The
but
first
that was actually
time I
good.
got it was in 2022
When was the last time I got it? It was later than that for
on
me.
Christmas Day.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I got it last time I got it, which was in 2023 or maybe even early 2024. No, I think it was 2024. And I suffered so much with fatigue afterwards, like for 6 months. And there is Mark.
Hey,
Hello.
Or is it
How you
James?
doing?
We never know. We never know until he talks.
ladies and
So
gentlemen,
he's got James as well. X-Video store owner. Oh, what?
I thought I'd join the we're doing all the
That's
names
what we
here.
want. It's Friday night. It's
Hello.
the Angry
My
Bunch.
name
It's
is
the Crew Out
Kirsty,
There.
by the way, Mark.
Hey Kirsty, how you doing?
Yeah.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah,
I
we can
can
hear you
hear you.
fine.
Sorry, ladies. He's taken.
Who cares? I'm glad he's taken.
Yeah, you're not bad.
I'm glad he's taken.
Well, glad for him, I think, is what Kirsty's saying.
Yeah, I'm glad he's a taken man because I'm not taken, and I'm not looking for someone yet.
So I'm
That's
going to the. I'm going to the Regal. Have you been to the Regal yet, Mark?
What's that?
Pat,
You been to the Regal Cinema?
The Regal Theatre?
Murphy family.
Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah, I've played there once actually.
hello, Simeon. No,
What do you mean played?
Like in a band.
Oh, okay. The Regal Theatre is a band place as well as a cinema.
I don't know about the cinema, but the Regal Theatre, is that what you're talking about?
No.
In-
Okay, so there's in Como in the city of Perth, right?
Yeah.
There's a place called the Regal, and they have a 35mm projector, and they
cute
play
monkey
old
cup.
No, I think that's different.
35mm prints. And I'm
No.
going to it for the first time.
Yeah, no, I know that one. I haven't been to there. No, I was
Hold on
thinking
for
about
just a split second.
the Regal Theatre I was thinking about.
I have
What instrument do you play?
Well, in the band I played bass, but like just on my own I play piano. Like that's what I play now.
Oh, nice.
I used to play the bass. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yep.
There we
No, I've
go.
got a lot of creative friends. I love it. Yeah.
There we go. Musicians, love that. I also
They're
love
nice to
Sim.
turn to when you need something for your videos in the last minute, Hi,
Yeah.
Sim.
The monkey coffee mug, Sim. I love that. You're just on brand with everything.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
My sister got me that one. Yeah.
That is really good. I like
it on the
that.
couch as well. Hello.
Oh, those are
Is
good.
that Swim Murph?
That's Swimmer. Yeah.
Hello, Swim Murph.
I am Swimmer. That is camera. I am originally from Estonia, but I live here in Melbourne and with the family. So yes.
I just love the idea we've got an Estonian gorilla in the stream. That's
Yeah.
I'm down with
Let's
that.
found them online. It's where the person selling them was in Estonia, so the character just became from Estonia.
That's fair.
So,
Roger Girls lurking. Lurk as much as you like, Abigail. If you ever feel like you've had the spoons to join the stream, obviously, the invitation is open. But
can I jump straight into it and say, hey, Mark, can you please open up your document that has your Oscar nomination picks, please?
I don't
The
know if I
one
had a
that you
document.
used to make your video.
oh yeah, because I watched Mark's Oscar picks. You made good cases for all your picks. I
Yeah,
have
he
to
does
say.
that. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I don't make cases. I just go with the gut. Yeah.
Go with the gut. Now,
And now with
all
what
the-
happened to Timothy Chalamet.
Actually, let's do hot take time before you get into things. That I genuinely think I understand exactly where Timothy Chalamet was coming from. He's going, for fuck's sake, I don't want to work in opera or ballet, stuff that relies on this massive subsidies to exist. It's dying. I don't want to be anything. And the idea that that's going to make people vote against him, he was 100% right. That is marginal. I'm personally affronted at the amount of
He didn't
taxpayer
say
money that
that
funds
until
that shit.
voting had already finished, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, look,
So
I
for
think
me-
I like that movie and I liked his performance, but I think he's doing the same thing Leonardo DiCaprio did, where he's chasing the Oscar. That's what it feels like to me. And I think
Oscar bait.
yeah, Oscar bait, and it feels like it just doesn't feel quite as authentic as what it should be when you're chasing that Oscar. And
Yeah.
so I think that you can see through that a little bit,
First of all, Dr. Abigail, Chalamet went on a town hall meeting with Matthew McConaughey and was talking about how opera and ballet is what they call it, a waste of time, did he say?
He was basically saying, I don't want to work in a thing that's dying. And opera and ballet, everyone's like, oh, keep it alive. And he's like, I have no interest in it. And that's what my hot take is. He's 100% right.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. There are still people going to but it's a niche crowd that are going to those kind of events.
What I'm angry about is the amount of taxpayer money that pays for ballet and opera in Australia. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I love.
Luckily, I don't have to pay
Nathan-
taxes yet.
You know who Nathan Lane is, right? From
Yeah.
Birdcage.
Yeah,
and
he
stuff
does
like that,
Broadway
right?
stuff.
Nathan Lane said, whose idea was it to put those two sharp minds together?
Look,
Right.
honestly, because it was Matthew McConaughey and Timothy Chalamet. I'm not saying Matthew McConaughey was high when he was doing it, but I also don't know if there's ever a time when Matthew McConaughey's not high.
And
Give me a
Nathan Lane also said it's kaleidoscopic in its stupidity, and we don't care about ping pong. So it was a pretty savage reply, you know. From him.
Yeah, but I will, like I said, I'll die on the hill. Timothy Chalamet's right. Opera and ballet, fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but you know how we talked about a lot of artists who actors and stuff like that, and musicians all come from a wealthy background to begin with.
Yeah, most
It
of
is
them.
You
Yeah.
were having that conversation with, wasn't it? Or was it you? Was it you, Sim?
Give me a few seconds.
They're the ones that become successful, usually, especially in the world of pop music.
Yeah.
There's a lot
Yeah,
of,
they usually have a wealthy background to begin with, and a lot of it comes through from investing in ballets and plays and stuff like that. These because they're all in the arts field already. But yeah, I don't think this is relevant. I think this whole comment happened after voting finished already in the Oscars.
Hi,
I
Laura.
think.
It's done. Hey,
Hi,
Laura.
Laura.
hello.
Yeah, I think I watched that Marty Supreme, and it took me a few goes to sit through it.
Yeah, you weren't a
but-
fan, were you? He wasn't a fan. I couldn't believe it
No.
when you said that. Yeah.
But then you
Yeah.
said that it was a good film, and I sat through it, and it actually was a good film.
Yeah.
And I just thought his character in it was so narcissistic and like, shallow,
Yeah.
and it was hard for me to connect with him. And then there was that complete turnaround at the end where he's like, "Oh, okay, I'll be the good guy now." It just didn't seem quite.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like when you're narcissistic and shallow like that, it takes years for that kind of a turnaround, and it just seemed to happen overnight.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah.
You're
know.
never going to shake it off that quick. Yeah.
Yeah,
I also
And
agree with what
pretty-
Charlie said. It was kind of like uncut
Indeed,
uncut
yeah.
gems in that it's really intense and it's like a one and done. It's such an intense experience to watch it. You
never
don't want
wanna
to
go back.
rewatch it.
yeah.
Have
But
you seen Angry? Have you seen If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You?
No, last time I tried to watch it on your Plex, it crapped out, and so I haven't
Oh,
tried to
really?
watch it.
Oh, that's no good. Okay.
Did you watch Blue Moon though with Ethan Hawke?
Oh, I want to watch that. I haven't seen it yet, but I do want to watch that.
Is
yeah.
it really good? Is it?
Oh, I loved it. It's probably one of the films out of these Oscars that I'd go back and genuinely want to watch again, just because of
Oh,
his
wow.
performance.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was a great script.
I know
and-
you talked him up his acting in your video, in the video that you did for your channel.
Yeah, well, he prepared for the role for like 10 years.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and I just thought he was just like great in it. I listened, every single word that he said, you just held on to it, and it was about an hour and a half. It was like a one-man show in it,
Yeah.
and I thought, he's gonna nail this, just like Jesse Buckley with Hamnet,
Speaking of preparation and table tennis, apparently Timothy Chalamet had been training in table tennis for 6 years before that film. I'm sure they did some digital stuff, like they weren't actually doing all those shots, but he had to physically look realistic, like he was playing top level table tennis.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, good performance as well. I think it's just Oscar bait, like you said, and I think that they're gonna see through that. And I find with the Oscars, they give like the young actresses, they'll give them the award, but young men they don't really give them the award until they're older.
Yeah,
I think that it's kind of like a trend. I don't know why.
They didn't do it for Meryl.
Meryl Streep.
Yeah, Meryl Streep had them from when she was young and when she was old. They just kept on chucking Oscars at
was
her.
it Jack Nicholson got an Academy Award? It's like he got one each decade: 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
He got one each decade.
yeah. But yeah, Marty Supreme. I thought that was a good film by the end of it. Once I actually sat
Yeah.
there.
It was pretty good, but again, it's just because he's always pulling scams and always playing. It's like, oh god, this is too stressful, too intense. I don't think I want to watch this twice.
But
No, it's the same with If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. It was just too intense to rewatch. Same with Uncut Gems.
So is that Rose Byrne in?
Yeah, that's Rose Byrne's.
Yeah, that's really good movie. It's the same kind of intensity, that kind of where the camera's too close to the face and just
Yeah.
makes
See,
you
I didn't
feel
see
a
that.
little bit uncomfortable, like just
Yeah.
How was her performance in that?
Everyone
Incredible.
says she's great.
Yeah.
It's another A24 movie. You know me and my A24s. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
I'm obsessed. You know, yeah.
Yeah.
What does A24 mean?
It's a company that brings
film
out
production
movies. Laura.
company. They have championed a lot of really interesting and innovative.
Yeah, Materialists.
films.
Yeah, really cool film. Yeah, Eternity.
All right.
So what are you
And a
going
whole
for with?
spectrum of styles too: horror, drama, art house, comedy.
Yeah, in a world when all the movies are either remakes or you know sequels or shit like that, you know, legacy sequels and stuff like that. This company's just bringing out banger after banger of originally designed films. You know,
And
Yeah, they're good.
they aren't necessarily producing or originally financing the films, but they pick up a lot of independent
Yeah.
films and do
one
the
day
distribution.
Mark's film will be
reaches
on
an audience.
A24. Yeah.
Probably. Let's hope so.
I also agree with Greg. Like, if like A3 is paper that this big and A4 is this big, A24 must be very small paper.
Oh yeah, because the bigger the number, the smaller the paper, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
In a world.
So what are your takes on the best picture?
Oh, okay. I've got the document up, so I can actually tell you what.
All right, what are the nominees?
Okay, best picture. I said Hamnet, and Angry said One Battle After Another.
Yeah, I'd say Hamnet.
I think it depends what mood the Academy voters were in. If they want to appear intellectual, they'll go Hamnet.
That's true.
And also, as a theatre person, like that's what I did at uni. I did theatre. Hamnet fucking speaks because I love Shakespeare. Hamnet speaks to me.
Yeah,
and
but
that
it's
bit,
also
that bit with the audience where, I was just like, oh yeah, that's it.
the original reason why I picked it, and I still stand by this, is because Oscar company and the Oscars love biopics.
Yeah.
And Hamlet was a biopic in the end of the day, you know, so.
And I think it's also the humanity aspect of the film as well. You know.
Yeah, it's showing Shakespeare in a different way. And I had read before, his son Hamnet died young. And I read other scholars going like, the play Hamlet was pretty much a commemoration of his son. Although I don't know the history well enough, I thought his wife was actually much older and definitely wasn't like a pagan witch healer. So I think that bit might have been a bit fanciful, but I don't know. The history well
See,
enough.
you know a lot more of the Shakespeare stuff because of your art school and theatre background and stuff like that, though. Yeah.
But again, this is not really a spoil, but the bit that got me was the audience all reaching out to touch the actor who's doing Hamlet when he's done. I was just like, that's it. They are tapping into why Shakespeare was popular with those audiences.
Yeah.
And it's that was just
Hello, Dr. Abigail.
Yeah, and I think with the screenplay, that's why I was thinking it would win the screenplay, is because the book, it's like a non-linear approach to it. It's not chronological, whereas they adapted the screenplay to be a chronological order.
Yeah, it's a strict. So adapted screenplay. They're probably pretty strong in for that.
Yeah, and it seemed to work really well.
Mark, what was your best picture? I'm going to write it in.
Yeah, Hamnet. I'd say Hamnet would be.
Oh,
Hamnet's
Mark
picture.
as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know, I think Martin Scorsese or Tarantino could do brilliant Hamlet. Or Macbeth, even better Macbeth.
Yeah, legit. They absolutely could. And also, I'm thinking particularly Tarantino, because Kurosawa did Shakespeare adaptations. His version of Macbeth was Throne of Blood, and his version of King Lear was Ran. And Tarantino loves the Japanese films.
I love Ran.
But you know, Tarantino's version of
I
Hamlet
didn't know
would,
that was
would be
Shakespeare.
his version would be to motherfucking be or not to motherfucking be.
Yeah,
That's the motherfucking question.
I had an amusing version of it was Robin Williams who said about Stallone doing Shakespeare. To be or what?
Okay, so the next category is Best Actor. Both Angry and I said Timothy Chalamet.
He's the hot favorite, I think.
Yep,
He was
I
going for
think
Bob
he-
Dylan one.
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
gonna go Ethan Hawke for that.
Mark.
I think Ethan Hawke maybe deserves it more for his performance.
I think he's
But-
more the underdog.
Been around
you know.
for long.
He's an underdog. Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, he's been in the field for a long time. You know, he's done some good movies.
Who just
Um,
left?
That was Pat.
Oh,
Yeah, sometimes
Bruce
they
is
give it
having a good
you know,
old
to
month.
the people that have been in the field for a long time, and they kind of deserve it. But his role was like genuinely, I thought it was really good.
Oh, and Ethan Hawke has such range. He has
He
done
definitely
so
does.
much stuff, from the fucking hardcore action films to romance films to like everything
Yeah.
in between. He's been
Yeah.
great to have.
Like,
We're really
he-
lucky to live in that era where
He
Yeah,
was
yeah.
when he was young, he was the ultimate Gen X actor in Reality Bites. But then he got older, like his serious adult action role, Training Day. I love that movie. That movie's incredible, and he's great in it.
But is it like
And-
Before Sunrise?
And yeah, as Charlie
that's
said,
what I
the
mean by
romantic,
romantic. Yeah.
the before movies, he's great in those.
Yeah.
And he's so over the top in that streaming series he did, the Good Lord Bird, about the white slavery abolitionist. What was his? It was a very camp adaptation of a real historical person, and he was hilarious in it.
I didn't see that.
The Good Lord Bird.
Okay.
It's John Brown. John Brown was the name. He was a real person, a white slavery abolitionist, and he was more than a tad crazy. And in this streaming series, The Good Lord Bird, Ethan Hawke really goes up to crazy. It's pretty funny.
What are your thoughts on special effects?
Ooh. Who are the nominees for special effects?
I think there's
Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked because Sim just left, and I'm like, I hope she's okay. All right, so special effects. Special effects. What have we got? Okay, so we have it next as Best Actress next. Can we go to her first before
All
I
right,
jump
best
in?
actress. Who's
Okay, Best Actress. Angry had Rose Byrne, and
Mhm.
I had Emma Stone.
Emma Stone for Begonia?
Emma Stone for Begonia, because also Emma Stone is like the Meryl Streep of today, where they're just going to keep throwing us Oscars at her, just like panties at a Tom Jones concert. Just
Charlie with the turn of phrase. They're throwing Oscars at her like panties at a Tom Jones concert.
she was good in that,
Rod Stewart, yeah.
but I think Jessie Buckley. I mean, a lot of the scenes was her just heavily crying, but her performance actually was, it did help to push the film along. You really felt for her character in Hamlet.
Yeah, I think
Very quick, yeah.
Jessie Buckley in Hamlet is a really strong chance, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so next category is Best Supporting Actress, and Angry and I both agreed on the Best Supporting Actress was Wannabe Masaku from Sinners.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. What I think is going to be interesting, because like Sinners set a record for the number of nominations, but then you start looking at it and going, God, it might not win any of them. It's just, I think it'll get best original screenplay. I bet it gets best original screenplay.
Yeah,
and
or
maybe
song.
best soundtrack.
I reckon
best
they'll get
song,
something in the music department.
the music stuff, and maybe
Yeah, and it'll be the
best-
white person's song, not the black person's song that will win. The one that's the Irish song.
which legit I liked, honestly. And I
Oh yeah,
liked
no,
the
they're
fact
both great. Yeah.
that they
Will You Go, Lassie Go. Is that
They,
what you're talking about?
threw in the Irish vampire is really old. He's a pre-Christian Irish vampire, which means he's like 1,500 years old. It was so well done, the whole thing, and even like when the white people who are all vampires, but no one knows they're vampires, and they're doing like a traditional Irish folk song, and even like the black folk goes, that's actually pretty good. It's not what we're doing tonight, but it's pretty good.
Yeah. Will you go, lassie, go?
Yeah.
I chose the one from Weapons. Can't remember her name.
I only just watched that on the weekend. God, that's a good movie.
Wasn't
Yeah,
it ever? Yeah.
I thought her role like made the film come alive. You know,
as the aunt, is that the one you're talking
Yeah.
about? Yeah,
Aunt Gladys.
she was.
Yeah.
She was pretty amazing. She was pretty amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, when she came into it, I thought, yeah, okay, this is getting good now. But it took a while.
Again, Weapons was nothing I was expecting, and even the structure of it, like telling different people's stories in sequence. But it all came together. It came together really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's great. Again, as best supporting.
Yeah.
I'm still going with Sinners. Yeah.
Sinners. Yeah, it's a tough one. I actually didn't see all the movies with the best supporting actresses.
Yeah. Yep. So, what was your best supporting actress? Sorry, Mark.
What's her name? Let me just quickly look.
Oh, right. Yeah,
one for Weapons.
Best supporting actress. There we go. Okay. Which movie? Weapons. Amy Madigan.
Yeah, that's the one. Yep. Amy Madigan.
Mm-hmm. Okay, give me 2 seconds to write that in because I'm keeping skill score as well.
What? Okay, sorry. I'm just going to look up what day, because the Oscars is actually on during the day our time, isn't it?
Yeah, in the morning. I watch
Monday. Okay.
I watch the Oscars with
Monday. Okay, Jesus.
Who's that comedian Tim
Mention.
No, American, and they he had a TV show that had oh come on, what's his name, Charlie?
I saw the highlight video with Tim Ferguson. That was pretty cool.
Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you.
Charlie did a mammoth job editing that.
Yeah, that was a big one. Yeah.
I remember him in what was it? Don't Forget Your Toothbrush.
Yeah, that was his big commercial TV show. Yeah.
Tim Heidecker. Does that ring a bell?
Oh yeah, no, he's a real sort of edgy fringe comedian.
Yeah, so he does a show called Tim and Eric.
Yeah, Tim and Eric, great show. Yeah.
For $4 every year, you can buy access to a TV show called On the Oscars. And every year, I always watch it. It's an absolute fucking scream. Because, they can't show, the footage of the Oscars, but they'll tell you who wins as it goes. And all this shit starts off so well and then just slowly breaks down as the show goes. To the point when there's a car running and everyone's got fumes and they're all dead on the floor. Even Joe Estevez, is that his name? Estevez.
Esterhaus.
No. The uncle of Charlie Sheen and
Oh God, I don't know who that is.
Emilio
I didn't know
Estevez.
they had an uncle.
Yeah, and he's an actor as well, right? And he's
Okay,
really
I didn't
bad.
know
He was in
that.
all
I
these
did
B
not know
grade
that.
films, yeah. Ah, very, very funny. And they had a special last year that was all about making a sequel to Kramer and Kramer, which was so funny because they were bringing it up in the Tim Ferguson video as well. He
Yes,
was
Tim
talking
actually
about
said
a
try
sequel
to do a
Kramer and
sequel to
Kramer,
Kramer versus Kramer.
and they actually had the kid come onto the show, and he was talking, and they acted out a scene of what Kramer and Kramer 2 would be.
Oh God!
With this kid who's now an adult. Oh, it's so funny. I love it. So it's a yearly watch for me every year. I always
Oh God, that sounds really unhinged.
on the movies. The great one was they had this other actor who's in it, and they painted him in gold. They broke him out of hospital because he was in a coma, and they painted him in gold like an Oscar, and they put him on a statue, but he had all these breathing tubes in him still. And so while the machine is spinning him round really slowly, you can see the breathing apparatus getting tighter and tighter and starting to rip, and the things in his veins getting all ripped out, and until eventually it falls over, and the guy's in a coma. So even if he's awake, he doesn't put his hands out to catch himself. He just whoosh.
Tim Heidecker did a whole comedy special as a conservative comedian who's bombing with the audience really badly. And
He does that so well.
It's this postmodern meta. And it's hilarious because this guy is doing all his, Trumpy anti-woke routines, and it's failing with the audience. And he just gets angry. And it's and it's so meta because Tim Heidecker is playing a character who's basically the opposite, but he just lives the role, and he is unrelenting.
He threatens to sue the audience because they're not laughing and stuff like that. And he goes up and forces them to write down their name so he can sue them.
That sounds almost Trumpian, doesn't it?
It's like he's being one of the Joe Rogan comedians, and it's incredible. It's this real sort of postmodern Dadaist.
I love it. I love that kind of
it's
humor.
incredible.
That is just stupid, like it's just so up my alley.
Yeah. he's because he's got a lot, like 20, 30 years ago, he's doing stuff on Adult Swim like Tom Goes to the Mayor, and he's been doing just weird absurdist comedy for a couple of decades.
It's Greasy Strangler stupid. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh my God.
Rudy Tooty Disco Cutie. Rudy Tooty Disco Cutie. Okay, so moving on.
Are we going back to the real world now? Okay.
Just before you do, there's something on the BBC News today. A couple of Doctor Who episodes that were lost have been found.
I saw that. This is like the first Doctor Who episodes that have been found for decades, and they're from the first Doctor, the Dalek Master Plan, I think.
Yeah, the Nightmare Begins, Devil's Planet.
Yeah.
So new Doctor Who or old Doctor Who coming.
Yeah, very exciting. Yeah, because the BBC didn't keep the tapes of particularly the first Doctor and also most of the second Doctor because they didn't see a value in it, and so they just recorded over the master tapes. But because it was distributed around the world in the 80s and 90s, when the BBC started saying, we've lost this, people would come forward and going, if you don't prosecute me, I've got tapes. And it was usually, particularly a lot of them were found in Australia because the ABC was screening it here. And of course, there was no satellite or internet. So they were given physical tapes of the show. And then it was kind of like they were told, we're not keeping that. And in a lot of cases, and also because there's no satellite, so in the different states, each ABC studio had their own tapes of it. And there would be technicians going, "Oh, you want me to erase this tape so we can reuse it?" Okay. And they would take it home and hide it. And so a lot of the lost episodes were found in Australia. I think some were found in South Africa. Same deal, because it was a syndicated thing from the BBC. But this is the first new old ones I've heard of, I think, in a couple of decades.
One of the things that's kind of amusing, some people have made some serious bank out of the BBC. Because what happens is when you watch a TV show, you know, when they started to go HD on TV shows and stuff, and it's made a big deal out of it. The reality is, approximately every 7 years, the camera gets replaced. So they just move to this technology. And the same thing has happened with recording equipment. So the stuff that they made tape of, well, the BBC don't use tape anymore in the old, sort of Knight Rider stuff wheeling in a computer center in the background type territory. So it's all digital. So what happens is if they find something with tape on it or something, so the BBC, when they finish with stuff, they just sell the equipment on.
Yeah.
And it ends up being bought by some like TV, middle company. And then they get rid of it later when they get new stuff, because again, it's like a cascade thing. Some amateur person just picks it up on the equivalent of a car boot sale territory.
Yes.
And so what happens is the BBC finds some tape from the 70s or something. Well, shit, we got nothing to play it on to be able to bring it back to to use it, to show it. And so they end up having to sort of look around the amateur people who bought stuff on car boot sales to see if they can find it. So you'll end up with someone who paid like, 25 quid for a tape machine, who then sells it for £2,000 with the BBC.
Sorry, Charlie, what are you saying?
There's YouTube videos. BBC have an archive center, especially for those kind of cases. They keep one of everything so they can back it up still.
Yeah.
And they do it for broken old 78s and stuff like that. They have a special artist come in and glue it especially together, and then they record half a spin each time before it gets to the crack, and then move the needle down one lane and do it again. And it's a very laborious, task, but someone does it there,
Dr. Abigail, the 1960s Doctor Who may or may not have been shot on film. I don't know. But what they used to broadcast on TV was video. So if they shot on film, they converted it to video. But I don't know the ins and outs of it, as it were.
Oh, I've got one more thing, completely off topic. People might have got away with it if it wasn't like for those stupid kids. Like my Velma vibe.
What?
Do you like my Velma vibe?
Oh, you do actually have a whole Velma thing going on there. Yes, definitely. But okay, let's go back to the Academy Awards.
The next category is best. I'm sorry.
I just want Kirsty before we get into it. Sorry.
Just to let you know, I now have Discord.
Oh, cool.
Yay!
All right, we got a link up on Discord then. That's okay. Cool.
Yeah, I need to. So, for future references, I'm going to send some photos of the diamond art that I do.
Okay, I like the sound of that.
Yeah, because I'm a diamond artist.
Yep. So
Australian diamond.
So
maybe make her a little folder in the Discord. So
we could actually have your own diamond art channel on my. We'll set that up. We'll definitely connect on Discord. That sounds like a thing to do.
That sounds awesome, Kirsty.
Yeah.
Okay, I regret my choice. Okay, best supporting actor. Charlie
the
said
nominees?
Stellan Skarsgård. Because I was in Skarsgård mode when we did this. I was in full blown like, oh, the Skarsgårds are awesome. I like the stars.
Yeah.
You said Sean Penn, and now looking at the list, I think you're right.
I
What
think
did
they'll
you
give
say,
it. I think they'll
Mark?
give it to Sean Penn.
Yeah, I think Sean Penn has a good chance, but also Benicio del Toro I thought he was pretty good.
All right, well, you get one choice.
Yeah, Benicio del Toro, I'd say.
Skarsgård.
All right, yeah, there we go. So I say, Kirsty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can come back together on Tuesday night and see who actually got the awards. And
I think Skarsgård has a good chance as well.
Yeah.
Well,
tough one.
okay. The next one, Angry and I agreed on.
Which was?
It was Ryan Coogler. The best
director?
Yep.
I reckon Coogler will get it, yeah. What's your take?
Oh, Mark's going to have an interesting take on this one.
Yeah, I'd say Paul Thomas Anderson. Simply for the fact that he's been in the field for so many years. He's done some great films.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been nominated quite a few times. And putting together that film, like, it was, very entertaining film. Sure, there was like a few issues with it, but
so many plot holes.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it was like highly entertaining. I mean, Sinners was same, highly entertaining as well. But I just think the fact that he's been in the field a lot longer, they're probably going to give it to him. But who knows? It could go to Coogler as well.
Yeah.
I think they're going to give it to Coogler because, like you said, there's so many nominations for Sinners that if they don't, they're going to look like they're being racist, and they don't want that in.
and the Academy
There is
hates
that.
things, and that's why they made probably the all-time worst Best Picture pick, which was
Monsters Ball.
Moonlight.
No,
Crash.
the one where white people solve racism.
Crash.
Crash. That's probably the all-time.
Oh,
worst
wow.
Best
Okay, I
Picture
would have
pick.
said La La Land. Yeah.
No. Okay, La La Land is just
La.
people in Hollywood overestimate how much the rest of the world gives a shit about Hollywood. But,
Yeah. True that.
But
Crash was-
I enjoyed La La Land. I thought it was
Me
very
too.
Even right down to the Velma glasses.
Well,
as
I can show you the last one, Dr. Abigail. That's the last one.
So I think what
finished
Dr.
a few
Abigail's
days ago.
asking is, do you get like a template and do your
Yeah,
diamond
yeah.
dart on top of it?
Yeah,
Or-
remember she showed it beforehand. She gets it's already in a picture, and then she just does.
Okay,
this-
yeah, and then do your diamond dart on top of the
Yeah.
picture. That makes sense. Okay. All right, but back to the Academy Awards. What do we
Hello,
what
Latoya.
categories?
Okay. Okay. So next category is screenplay.
Right. Original or adapted?
Okay. There's original first, and then adapted. Which one's adapted?
I reckon Sinners will get original.
Okay, so that's original, right? I need to put this. Hang on, original.
Unless it's adapted. I don't think it's
Yeah,
adapted.
no. You're right, because adapted is Begonia and Hamnet.
I reckon Hamnet gets it for adapted.
Yeah, so that's adapted. I said Begonia. You said Hamnet. I think you're right on that one. Mark, do you want to throw your hat in the ring on that one, or you're right?
Yeah, I'm going to say adapted screenplay will be Hamnet, and original screenplay will be Blue Moon. Just because I think the dialogue in Blue Moon it just carried the film like the whole way for 90 minutes.
A great actor, isn't he?
Sorry, who's a good actor?
Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, he's not in Blue Moon though.
Wait a minute.
No,
Isn't
he's
he?
not.
Clint
Yeah.
Eastwood.
What's Clint Eastwood got to do with the price of fish?
I don't know. Kirsty's just got distracted. Okay. This thought just occurred to me today. The number of old Hollywood people who are in their 90s, or like Dick Van Dyke's 100 now.
Yeah.
These were, and I was like, the stories that are going to die with these people. And Clint Eastwood was one I was thinking of because he was way into his 90s. He's clearly
He
not of
is.
this world, but it's like the stories that are going to die with him. Like when they die, they were the last person in a particular room where something amazing happened. Like some amazing old Hollywood people were all together.
Yeah.
I just
Clint
found out.
Eastwood
Oh,
died.
okay.
A
Now
lot
I
of
see
amazing
why
stories
you brought
die
up
with
Clint
him.
Eastwood.
Yeah.
It's in the chat.
Now, Clint Eastwood, isn't he the guy of Back to
Hi.
the Future 2?
Sorry,
Well,
what
that
did you
means-
say, Laura?
Laura,
I said-
you're on fire tonight, darling.
I said Clint Eastwood, isn't he the guy of Back to the Future 2?
No.
You're lighting up
That-
like a DeLorean.
That's right. He kept calling himself Clint Eastwood. Now that's
Yeah.
Back to the Future 3.
Right,
actually.
three, yes.
Or if I don't want to get shot by a Gestapo person, Back to the Future 3.
Good films.
So I can't read that comment, but what did I can if I click on comments.
Okay,
I
if I
can only
scroll
do
back,
that.
all of it.
There we go. Being in the field doesn't count for as much as you think. In my humble opinion, I think it took about Clint Eastwood to how long it took for him to get an Academy Award.
Yeah, that's true, but he still got it.
He got
I love
fired
this
for
comment.
Given, didn't
When
he?
I hear
Okay.
I think of 90s Cronenberg film. I love
When
that
did he get
comment. Yeah.
When did he get his first Oscar? Was it Unforgiven? Was it?
I think
Was it-
director was Unforgiven.
Yeah, director. Yeah, I don't think he's won Best Actor.
No, he hasn't. Definitely
No,
not.
no.
He's a better director than he is actor. And
Yeah.
I really like him as an actor, honestly.
Yeah,
But he just in terms of meticulous, consistent construction of a film, he's a very good director.
and he
makes
does his own
coherent
score as
films.
well.
He's
Did
pretty
get
good
Best
at
Actor in
directing.
1993.
What did he get in 1993?
Best Actor.
Clint Eastwood.
Yep, as well as Best Picture and Best Director.
Is that all for Unforgiven?
I think so. I can't. It doesn't say the name of the film. It just says the years that he won.
I
So it would
didn't
be
think
for
he got
Unforgiven.
Best Actor. Or,
No.
Although I do particularly love his acting in Unforgiven.
Yeah,
I just think
72
everyone was on
then.
the Eastwood bandwagon at that point. That's all.
I think that was probably his high point.
Unforgiven was 1992, which
oh yeah.
Which
would be
means
the
it was 93
1993
Oscars.
Oscars,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Laura. I'm glad you cleared that up.
and Clint Eastwood got Best Picture in the So I just
But yeah, then after that, you got Best Picture 2004, Best Picture 2007, Best Picture 2005, Best Director 2007.
Dr. Abigail.
Really?
You know,
He's just
Yeah.
got a whole room full of Oscars.
yeah. Yep, Best Picture 2015. Okay.
But yeah, going back to Blue Moon, I just think the dialogue in that was like super tight,
Mhm.
and I just thought, yeah, I mean, could be wrong, but that was my pick for screenplay, original screenplay, anyway.
I don't really think there are bad choices in this year's Oscars. Like we were joking about, Crash is definitely the worst ever Best Picture winner. There's not really shitty stuff in this year, I don't think.
How's life in England, Laura?
it's cloudy today. Kind of boring.
How's
What?
England?
There's clouds in England?
Yes, it's cloudy.
Oh!
That's what Laura said. England is clowny.
No, cloudy. Cloudy. No. If I was an American, I could say cloudy.
Very, very clowny in the United States, definitely.
Yeah. I hear that the Booker Prize for fiction goes to the Trump administration this year.
Yeah, that would. Although their fiction's not very
Okay,
convincing. but-
that was a good one.
Well, life in South Australia and all parts of Australia, freezing.
Yeah, it's a bit cold here as well.
We're getting our first hints that we're past the peak of summer now.
Yeah,
We're starting to get to the cold point already.
Yeah. Yeah.
I-
January and February had some very hot weather, but it's like March, and it's like, yeah, you know what? It's not winter yet, but we're going to give you a hint that it's going to get colder.
I do have some good
This
news.
one, Angry, I think you're going to regret your choice. I think you might have been a bit in
Okay.
the up the K-pop Demon Hunters, train at the time.
Okay, what's the category?
Best original song.
No, fuck you. K-pop Demon Hunters is going to win.
I wrote I Lied to You.
Yeah, I'll
and
vote that one.
You wrote Golden by the
Golden, I
K-pop
love Golden.
No,
I love that
you,
song.
fuck
Golden.
you. K-pop Demon Hunters is going to win.
Golden.
I love that you're standing by it. That's
I am. I'm backing myself. K-pop Demon Hunters is winning this. Oh, that's so cute, Kirsty.
Oh wow.
I love that.
That's my next project.
Oh, that's going to be Diamond Art. Oh,
No,
that's
that's
really
cross stitch.
intricate.
That's cross stitch, Angry.
Is that cross stitch? No, it's going to be Diamond
That's
Art.
Diamond Art.
Diamond Art.
Oh, that's
wow.
really
Yes,
intricate.
box.
Okay. I'm hanging out to see what that feels like as a finished product. I feel like that's going to take you a while. That's really intricate.
1 month at least.
Oh, okay. So that's something to look forward to. Okay. All right. So when you can all just bow down before me on Tuesday when we find out K-pop Demon Hunters did win Best Original Song. So is there another category we want to talk about?
Yeah, there's more categories, but no more K-pop Demon Hunters, I don't think. Okay, so next one was best score, which is different from best song.
Sinners,
right?
1000%. I'm going Sinners on this.
Yes, that's what we both did actually.
Yeah.
I was gonna go that one. It was a good score, but
Buddy, can I get you on best song?
yeah, best song was it "Lie to You"?
Same as me.
Yeah, I think you two agreed on that one. Yeah.
Yeah. But
And
score,
then best score,
I'm gonna go one battle after another.
Ooh, okay. No, that's
What's
a bold
audio?
call. I like it.
Battle. Right, one
I think it
battle.
was I think it just it just helped to shape the film a little bit more.
Yep. Yeah.
And helped to sort of shape the scenes. Whereas Sinners, I really like the soundtrack, but it wasn't really anything new. I'd heard it before. Like I've heard that country stuff before, even though I really liked it.
Yeah.
I just thought the one battle after another was a bit more eclectic and a little bit more. Yeah, it shaped the film a little bit more than what Sinners did. I thought.
Yeah.
But
No, I think you're making a good case. I'm going to stay with Sinners. It'll be interesting to see which one comes through.
It'll be
I
either
think
of
you
the
made a
two.
good case there, Mark. Though.
Yeah.
That's what I liked about your
I
video with
think
your Oscar picks. I thought you made a
everybody
really good
talked
case for everything.
Oh, nice. Thanks.
Yeah, because everyone
Yeah,
talked
cheers.
about Sinners so much, I think Sinners going to win that one. Okay, so next
King
one.
Simmons.
No, we're
Gene-
talking about a movie called Sinners, not Gene Simmons.
Yeah,
It sounded like Simmons.
negative value. Okay, so the next one is cinematography.
Ooh.
I said one battle, and you said Sinners.
I'm going to go with
And-
Sinners as well.
Yeah, I think Sinners and One Battle are going to be head to head in a lot of these awards. I'm going to
I
go
think-
Sinners, though. I thought it was visually beautiful. I just really like it.
Yeah, I think the lighting in it was like a lot better than one battle after another. There's a lot of handheld stuff going on in
one battle had that great car chase though, and that
That was a really good sequence. The car chase at the end was a really good sequence.
I fucking love that sequence so much.
It's probably one of the best car chase sequences that I've ever seen, to be honest.
I felt like it was just really calling back 70s stuff like Bullet. It was it was like it was no dumb Fast and Furious shit. It was just real world in camera stuff, and it was really compelling. It was But that's just a sequence in the whole film. I think if we're talking the whole film, I'm going Sinners.
Yeah, I'd have to
So
say.
which
Sinners
one did
too.
you go with, Mark?
Yeah, Sinners. I think.
All right. The last one I've got here is visual effects. Am I missing any, Mark?
Let's have a quick look.
Besides best makeup and hairstyle and shit like that.
Editing.
International film, costume design, production design.
Wasn't that new Avatar movie come out this year?
Yeah, and I don't think it's not. Was it nominated for effects? Probably.
I was
it was.
Yeah.
I think Sinners will probably take special effects over Avatar because I think it's more grounded in the.
Yeah.
Avatar, it's great special effects, but it's fake.
Yeah. Avatar's really good computer animation. Like it's brilliant.
My friend is on, but she's doing a normal live.
I think Sinners made it look more grounded and made it look realistic, like like how they did with Forrest Gump and that.
I watched the first Avatar, which I thought was amazing. I still love that movie, but I saw it at the cinema with my friend in 3D, and I think it was the first 3D movie I'd watched since the 80s or something.
Coming at you.
Yeah. And I remember there's a bit in there's this jungle scene, and I'm in my head I'm thinking, wow, this is really amazing. That these ferns in the foreground look like we can reach out and touch them. Yeah. And then out of the corner of my eye, I saw my friend's arm reach out
to try and touch the ferns.
Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, there's no doubt in terms of computer graphics, the Avatar films are very good. But I saw a really interesting video on YouTube the other day when it's you get these people who are saying, oh no, practical effects beat VFX the whole time. And people and the guys go, people who say that don't know how much VFX they're seeing in movies. And they then showed a bunch of clips of movies that when you just watch them, you think it's straight in camera stuff, but 75 to 90% of the shot is VFX.
Yeah.
It's just really mundane stuff, but filmmakers have just gone, I want complete control over what happens here. So I'm putting lights here, and here that are in front of the camera, and I'll just use VFX after the fact to get rid of them. And it is really people who go, it's all practical effects. It's like, dude, you think you're watching practical effects and you're watching CGI. It's just so.
That's true.
So on visual effects, Angry, you had Avatar.
Yeah, I got it.
I had F1
a few days ago.
Okay, what's that, Kirsty?
The state election.
Oh, you've got your election voting thingy. Oh, see, okay, next Saturday night. We're all going to talk about the election in your state.
Yeah, it's election. We're going to have a big election special on here. Yep.
Am I invited?
Of course.
Hell yes.
Invited?
Fuck yes.
It's a Saturday night, but I think anyone who wants to get on and talk election, I'm going to.
Mark and the Funky Bunch. What was your visual effects pick?
Sinners.
Sinners.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of I'm part of the Ray now, which is in South Australia.
Yeah.
And
I'm going to go.
Have you heard of a lady named what's her name? Amanda Rishworth?
No, I'm not that deep in South Australian politics.
No worries, Charlie.
So what are you doing, Charlie?
I'm going to go have dinner.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to cruise. My son and both my kids are sick, and I'm actually watching them on the.
Oh, you've been watching them on the monitor. Okay, we've had our academy.
You win the Oscar for Dad of the Year.
they're both
two beautiful babies. Have you?
Yeah, son and a girl.
One of each.
The son's 2 years old and my girl's 6 months.
Oh, so you're puppy.
Yeah, and they're both sick, so I'm just like. Damn it.
So there's a year and a half difference between each other.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's full on at the moment. So
Yeah.
don't
Fair
have much
enough.
time to do a lot. But
Your missus make sure they are well and healthy.
yeah, I'll make sure she's well and healthy as well. 'Cause
Good
she-
on you, mate.
she's
Good
yeah,
stuff.
it's tough. But yeah, I'll
I
have
would
to cruise, guys.
imagine.
But
Two's perfectly enough, I can tell.
Right.
it's tough work.
Yeah. Thanks for
Yeah,
the
good.
Oscar talk, Mark.
Yeah, no worries, Angry. I'll speak to you soon.
Right.
See you, Laura. See you, Kirsty.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you another
Yeah.
time. Okay, so Abigail's been sharing pictures with us on the Discord. I'm just going to share them.
Woo.
Work in progress.
Now I need to find you. Ooh,
I'm quite
that
liking
is
that.
adorable.
I like the
That's
glow
It's
around the.
gorgeous.
Well, a little bit of detail there. Nice.
I like the
Whoa.
glow around the stars or the sun.
I feel like that's in the early. Oh, it's looking really cool though. I feel like that's in the early stages of this work. It's looking pretty cool.
Mm.
Thank you for sharing. We've got to embiggen that shit. Yeah,
Well,
that's what I did.
I
and
need
yes,
to
I
find
agree.
you on
Mark's a
my
nice fella.
contacts then on Discord.
Are you sorry? I'll put an invite link on because I don't know if you've done it to be on the server. I'll put it in the chat here, the invite link to join me on the Discord. Okay, so Dr. Brown's early stages. But yeah, I feel like we can see the vision on that work. Oh yes, give us picks each week. Thank you. I'm really looking forward to seeing the progress of that work.
So it's a shame. It's a shame Charlie went because he always
Accept it.
He always likes my silly jokes.
He does, yes.
Accept invite.
So in American news,
Okay.
the US have basically said we don't protect our own schools from guns, so why would we protect foreign schools from our missiles?
What's weird to me with the whole Iran thing, where an American missile hit the school and killed all the school kids, they're not even denying it. They're just kind of like, yeah, it does appear to have been us. who
Okay,
did it.
so I'm going to take allow full access. I'm going to take some photos. Allow.
Yeah.
This is going to take a few minutes.
Hey, you know what? Okay, you know what I'll do, Kirsty? I'll set up a channel specifically. I'll call it Kirsty's Diamond Art. Kirsty's Diamond Art. I'll set up a specific thing. So there's now a channel called Kirsty's Diamond Art that you can post your pictures in.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool because we love your stuff.
No, thank you.
Also, okay, you know what? Just arbitrarily, I just want to share. I've been putting stuff in memes and jokes. This one genuinely made me laugh. Like someone posted it on Twitter. So, where is it? It's like some weirdo has posted a thing saying like, "This is what a man looked like in my day, you hairless lady boys." You know, 1990s versus 2020s.
Sorry, wait a minute. Is that a bulked up Tom Selleck?
It kind of looks
Yeah,
like
it looks like Tom Selleck.
So this weirdo's posted. This is what a man looked in my days, you hairless lady
Go.
boys. 1990s versus 2020s. Then someone's replied, "Man declares he prefers bears to twinks in a failed attempt to come off hetero,"
Hetero.
which I just find hilarious.
Done.
Yeah.
Because that keeps coming up in these weirdo conservatives who want traditional male
Yeah,
values.
you
Like,
are, my mate.
dude, do you know how gay you sound right now? It's so weird that you don't know how gay you're coming off. And I'm not saying that as an insult. I'm just saying it as an observation. You're having this particular obsession with a particular male form. You sound super gay. Damn. And yeah, I agree, Dr. Abigail, the manosphere, really bad for men. Also on that front, Louis Theroux's doco on the manosphere just came out. I think it's on Netflix. And it's upset all the right-wing dorks. So I think maybe Louis Theroux may have done a good job on it. I haven't seen it yet.
So I've been doing some artwork myself, painting some figurines. I'm just
Ooh, nice. Yeah.
So this was a Photoshop recoloring of a model that exists. So instead of being the dark blue green, I thought, you know what, I'm going to try purple, and I think I'll offset it with orange. And so that was an artwork piece that I did with a bit of Photoshop work. And then this is what I started with. And I really wasn't happy with the orange. I didn't think it clashed enough, contrasted enough with purple.
Yeah.
So I changed to green.
Oh, it looks really cool.
That's the finished product now.
I really like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not very keen. I had a bit of a blob at the bottom, so I think I might clean that up a bit. But
yeah,
so yeah, and that's what this guy is here.
Nice. That was a good picture as well. Good to see all the detail. I love Safa Menga. I do not have a lot of chest hair. I am pretty. I don't have to spend a lot of money on. I don't have to spend a lot of money on depilatory lotion. I'm not very hairy.
Me neither.
I look seriously. Yeah, the only reason I still have a beard is I couldn't even grow a beard till I was about 27. It's like my hair growth was so sparse. Took me to about 27 till I could grow a beard. So it was like, God damn it, I'm keeping a beard now. I spent so long trying to grow one. So it's tough. Yes, you have a beard, but no chest hair. That's okay. I have a little bit of chest hair, but not much.
Would you like some more comedy news?
Yes, please.
Okay, so do you know how Mandelson ended up being sacked because he's a bit chummy with a guy called Epstein.
Oh yeah, that guy in the British government who was in the Epstein.
So he decided he wanted to be paid for the amount of time that his time as US ambassador would have been.
Yes.
And they said, "Fuck off! You're not getting nearly £500,000. We'll give you £75,000 instead." So basically, the rest of the population said, "Can I also have £75,000 for being sacked and possibly breaking the law?"
Yeah.
I didn't realise what a bad guy he was, says Jeffrey Epstein on meeting Tony Blair.
Right.
Did that come across as well as I thought?
Yeah, look, honestly, they're all awful. And Sim's back. Hey, we've got the Murphy family.
Hello. Hey there.
Trump gifts staffers dress shoes with extra room for bone spurs.
Oh God, yeah. So I saw that. So the story, and this is unconfirmed, but this is apparently the story. Trump randomly decides he knows what shoe size people are by looking at them, and he gifts them floor shine shoes or something, and they all wear them because they're sycophants, and he regularly gets it wrong. So you see these guys wearing shoes that are either much too big or noticeably too small, and it's just like
Discord.
It is Stalin-esque Politburo stuff. It's so weird.
Dr. Abigail is saying you should check your Discord.
What's on my Discord? Oh, she sent me a message.
Yeah, sorry for disappearing earlier. Murphy needed the computer for an upcoming episode. He's been downloading videos of a band that I can't really mention because Charlie doesn't like it if we give away who the episodes are going to be about in advance. So he's the sponsor, so we can't really go into that. But yeah, so there's a certain band that may have been from in the 70s and 80s that he's been looking for footage of.
Are you on Discord, Sim?
I downloaded Discord on my phone about 6 years ago, and I've looked at it about 3 times.
All right, so you're clearly not on Discord. Yeah.
In other news, the Strait of Hormuz to be renamed the Strait of America.
Oh dear, that whole thing is tragically ridiculous, and all of us are going to run out of petrol and have to walk everywhere. So that's fine.
Do you know the thing that's interesting about this whole thing is that it illustrates
Hold on.
that, how much we are reliant on oil and stuff like that, and how if we use solar panels and wind generators and so on like that, then it makes us less likely to be affected when shit goes tits up because someone decides to have a war for some reason.
Yeah, there was an Australian satirical news site who had a story with the headline, "Dickheads who were most opposed to renewable energy are now the most upset about the energy crisis." It's like, yeah.
So this one you probably won't get. A number of days since Joey Barton's last violent assault reverts back to 0. Again.
Yeah, I think that's very UK specific. I'm not getting that reference.
He's a football player, ex-football player, but
that explains
it.
All right.
XL bully named Tyson wins hardest dog at Crufts 2026.
That's a pretty big deal in the dog world, I believe.
Because it's hard.
The Crufts best in show stuff.
Yeah.
I think that Crufts, like the Goodies in the 70s were doing jokes about the Crufts dog show.
Yeah.
It never made Australian media, but it was in the Goodies back in the 70s.
Yeah, wasn't there one where it was either the Goodies or might have been Monty Python where that was it? No, it was I think it was in the movie The Magic Christian with Peter Sellers, where that someone entered a lion in Crufts. And it just ate all the other dogs.
Yeah. It's like, and the American equivalent was in that mockumentary for the same people who did, Spinal Tap and all the other wacky mockumentaries. There's one called Best in Show.
Christopher Guest.
Yeah, Christopher Guest. And they're always, honestly, those mockumentaries are always good. And the fact they chose such disparate topics like Spinal Tap, a mockumentary about a heavy metal band. Best in Show, a mockumentary about a dog show. Waiting for Guffman, a mockumentary about a regional theatre group. They just do the wackiest stuff, and I really like it.
They did a TV series as well called Family Tree, I think it was, or Family Tree or Family Trees.
Okay.
That was mostly just Christopher Guest, I think. But I think the others had like bit parts in it.
All right.
And it was made in England, and it had the comedian Nina Conti in it. She stands out to me because she has a monkey puppet. And
well, of course, you're going to notice that if she has a monkey
because
puppet.
That's her gimmick. They basically made that her bit in the film, in the TV show. So she's working in a bank, but she's got the monkey puppet. And it's like she gets fired from her job because she has to have this puppet.
I'm back.
Was this made by the same dude?
Someone
Guest
and a few people.
Sorry, we just talked over each other. What was your question, Charlie?
I wanted to know, did you just, because you mentioned a whole bunch of Christopher Guest movies.
Yes.
Yep. And did you say this TV show is also by Christopher Guest?
Yeah, it's Family Tree or Family Trees. I'm not sure.
What? How did I not know this existed?
You're going to look it up now.
It lasted one series, I think. I really enjoyed it, but it did get quite. I think it got panned by a lot of critics, and it didn't really take off. But they only did one season of it. It's got Nina Conti, Christopher O'Dowd. Who else is in it? There's a few other quite big names in it, and it's just sort of like, yeah.
Oh,
How did I not know about this?
Dr. Abigail has posted a video on the Discord that Weird Al Yankovic is lesbian, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm open to that theory.
I've just sent a few photos as well.
Yes,
And
I
one
just
of
said.
them is not a diamond art.
Yeah, you forgot.
Also,
to
I set you up your
own.
own channel, Kirsty, for Diamond Art. You should put it in.
You've got
there.
your own Diamond Art channel, and you put it in the wrong channel.
But that's okay. Just get used to it. I set up a channel for you. Whenever I bring up Weird Al Yankovic, all I think of is the biopic with Daniel.
Oh, you love that movie. Yeah.
Look, what I love most of all is that 10 years previous, it was a College Humor sketch, that it was a 90-second trailer for Weird
Funny or
and
Die.
with Daniel, and they had Daniel Radcliffe playing Weird Al, and it's like they must have been talking about it for 10
That's better,
years.
Kirsten.
Probably, yeah.
They must have been talking about it for 10 years, and then someone finally went, let's make it. And the biopic Weird is awesome. And I can't see Weird Al's name now without seeing text on the screen saying Madonna Ciccone is still at large. And it's just, I really enjoyed the movie, and I was watching it, but just right at the end, the text Madonna Ciccone is still at large, I just cracked up laughing. It was just that was just so funny to me. But
I liked his other film better, UHF.
oh god, okay. When was the last time you watched it, Sam?
It was a little while ago. I bought the
I watch
DVD.
it
when it was in
once a
England.
year, every
I-
year.
Okay. I tried to watch it recently, and I was just like, yeah, this is just like an amateur film from the 90s.
And I think
I
that's
think
why
that's
I
what's
like
great
it.
about it. Though.
Yeah.
I think I can relate to it because I worked I worked for 31 for a little while. So I kind of know the people that are involved in community television, and so I can kind of sort of look at it from that angle. And yeah, most of the ideas they come up with are about that crazy.
I just love the bits like Wheel of Fish and Get Ready to Drink Out of the Fire Hose.
Today we're teaching poodles how to fly.
Yeah.
Oh man!
Talking about flying,
Oh dear.
I'll be flying in the next few months.
looking at the turtles and then sticking them onto the roof.
I'll be going.
Where are you flying to, Kirsty?
Excellent.
Sydney?
Why are you going to Sydney?
To go to Melbourne on a cruise ship.
Cruising, flying, you're doing all sorts of crazy stuff.
Wow. Wait, aren't you going to go for surgery?
Not till November this year.
No, okay.
Last day of November.
What's
Who's
your
that?
Just randomly, your cat's huge floofy tail appeared off the side, Kirsty. It was so sorry. It was just funny to me. You're just talking, and this floofy tail just appeared on the side, and that's the weird.
Even
hour.
Dr. Abigail's
That's the
getting
way-
in on UHF. I think you've been outvoted.
and that's fine. I started watching it and went, oh yeah, no, I don't want to keep watching this.
Dr. Abigail, 1 for the Weird Al documentary or 2 for UHF? I'm curious which one you like better.
And have you seen UHF? Because it's pretty goddamn old.
Well, she's right. She just wrote Spatula City.
Spatula
So
City.
Is that a
Deep Sea, UHF, Spatula City.
sorry?
And Laura, thank you for the news jokes. They were absolutely brilliant. Thank you.
I wasn't sure if you heard them.
The first one was freaking savage. I was sitting there like, oh my god, you can't say that. The school shooting and blowing up school kids.
Yes.
I've
yeah.
thought it, but I'd never say it out loud. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about introducing machine guns in America now.
Sure, why not?
You know, like
The
they're not
society
getting
is
high
in
enough
complete
body count
breakdown.
anymore to shock anybody. So they're like, let's just get rid of it.
You know what I'm waiting for next? I'm waiting for the teacher who's like, I am so fucked off with this, and they bring a machine gun in because I'm fed up with these fucking kids.
Have you heard of Phillip Island?
Yeah,
Yes,
I
where the
love
penguins
Phillip
are.
Island.
Well, that's where I'm going in December.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, because Phillip Island has two things: the motorcycle Grand Prix and the little penguins who come ashore at night.
Fairy penguins, yeah.
Very penguins.
Well, I believe they officially changed their name to Little Penguins.
Little
Oh,
Yeah, that's at Melbourne Zoo. They did change it to Little Penguins. But other places, there are places, so it kind of varies now. Some places have it as fairy penguins, and I still remember when they were kicking off about that because it was on Today Tonight or one of those shows, and they had this gay guy come on and saying, "And I'm a gay guy eating fairy bread, sitting on a puff, and I love the name the Fairy Penguin."
I do also love the thing sitting on a puff, which was just the name for a cushion.
Being British, I had no idea what you were talking about. So when she said, "Have you heard of Phillip Island?" I'm thinking of some bloke called Phil.
yeah.
Phillip Island
Island,
is in,
yeah.
If there isn't a comedian calling themselves that, there should be. You know,
Have
it
Have
just
you-
sounds like a techie comedian. It's like, "Hi, I'm Phillip Island. I'll be here all week."
Yeah.
for 365 days.
Philip McCavity. That's the real sort of trash.
That's
was a-
right there, yeah.
There was a thing from England the other day. Actually, I think it was
It's
Scotland.
like Kangaroo Island in South Australia.
Yeah, but the difference between the two is that one of them doesn't make a British person think, okay, there's not a bloke called Kangaroo.
No.
But Philip is probably named after a monarch from somewhere. It's like
King Philip? Was that?
Yeah, that sounds.
Or maybe
that
just the
sounds-
bloke who found, maybe it was named after, sort of the first mate of the ship that found Australia.
you know what?
The island
I'm
as well.
going
First
to look it
ones
up.
that killed 100 Aboriginals. You know.
Everyone gets an island named after them.
You get an
I think
island,
we
you
can
kill
accept
100 Aboriginals.
We're on the internet. What does the internet say? I thought it's named after Arthur Phillip, the first governor of New South Wales, head of the first fleet.
Oh, you're too quick for me. Look at you.
Which makes no sense because
We use AI.
No, I
Google
just went and did
strong
an
review.
internet search. Who's Phillip Island named after?
Your Wikipedia skills are divine.
I thought it would be Arthur Phillip, actually. I was, but I just wanted to check.
By the way, did I? This is an unfortunate story. Did I tell you about how I got injured with the soldering iron?
what
No.
did you do with the soldering iron?
So a couple of weeks ago, I was doing some soldering, and I use a rather rubbish-looking flat board,
Yeah.
and my soldering iron slipped off it, and the soldering iron came out and landed on my foot.
Oof. That's bad.
Yes. Would you like to see what the damage is now?
No.
Ah.
Like seeing
You gotta
growth
make the
up.
foot.
No.
It's not
What-
terrible.
Take a photo and put it on
Put you on the
Discord.
dressing.
Maybe you should take a photo and put it on Discord. Then people can choose to look at it or not.
I don't handle that shit. Sorry, no.
Okay.
I
hope
hope
you
you
want
feel-
Yeah, see, we've got the medical
Yeah,
horror
see,
people.
yeah,
Heidi
yeah,
Abigail
yeah,
going, yeah, put a photo on Discord. Yeah.
we'll compromise. Here's my foot.
Oh, gross! Oh, yeah, no.
Had it re-glued.
Really good. Yeah, to be honest with you, Charlie, I'll tell you this. I found out the results on the 23rd now because apparently the doctors are so very busy due to Easter coming up. So
What's your
the
injury
best
here?
thing is wait till the 23rd, find out the results. She might have to refer me to see a surgeon.
What
It's a
is it?
female doctor.
What is it that's wrong with you, Kirsty?
I'll tell you. I've been sick. The last time I saw you was 2 weeks ago today.
Yeah.
And apparently I got violently ill after on Tuesday.
Uh-huh.
It's not contagious.
Well, I assume it's not contagious over the internet. We're all safe.
Also, you're going to surgery, so it's not like it's something that it's.
It could be my gallbladder. That they are very concerned about my gallbladder at the moment.
Right.
They didn't tell me the proper results. All I know is the blood test results are very, very high. I had extremely low heart rate.
Oh.
I've been... Hope nobody's eating. I've been vomiting a lot of my food up, a lot.
Oof, that's not good.
Sorry about that, everyone.
No, that's okay. We're okay with
As
detail.
long as you don't vomit on the camera, we'll be fine. But
Yeah, as long as I have to see it, I'm great. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't eat I cannot eat any spicy foods. Maybe small, mild spice, but no higher than mild. I cannot drink any alcohol for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot eat anything creamy.
Oh, okay. You've got a lactose thing going on.
No. It's nothing to do with lactose.
Oh, it's nothing to do with lactose. Okay.
why do cows have hooves? Because they lack
What?
toe.
They lactose.
I'm not lactose.
I got you with that
intolerant.
one.
That was a
Well, he
good one.
amused himself. What can I say?
And yeah, so to be honest, I've been having really nasty pains in the gallbladder region.
Ooh. Ooh. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're all
He's
hopeful.
just yawning anyway. He always does.
I do. I'm going to start the yawns. When is the door
Yeah, I
not
hope
a
you feel
door? When
better.
it's a jar? Ba-dum-dunch. From Dr. Abigail.
It's a bit like
Oh yeah, I
that,
get it.
isn't
'Cause
it,
the door
Angry?
is ajar. Yeah.
I'm going to get a bit more ice. And because I am relatively sober or only mildly drunk, I'm only going to say it once.
10 days ago.
Listen very carefully. She says it's only once.
Do you know
Oh
what
my
else?
gosh, Laura!
You saw it, did you?
Okay, that is generally a bit of a gash, honestly.
Yeah.
What I never posted online, but Dr. Abigail appreciated. I sent her directly the day I got the dressing taken off my finger after surgery, and it had this very Frankensteinish scar and stitches. I thought Abigail will like this, and I took a picture and sent it to her. She's like, "Thank you."
So,
loves
did
the
you
medical
see
horror.
any of my photos that I sent on my special channel?
Yeah, I like
Yes.
the Lego train. That's really cool.
That's
Laura would
Harry
like that
Potter.
too. Laura loves trains.
Oh, yeah.
Hell
That
yeah.
kind of looks like a Harry Potter train, isn't it?
It is a Harry Potter
I got
train.
it right. It's a
Oh,
Harry
you got it in one.
Do you know there is actually a funny thing about the Harry Potter train?
Wingardium Leviosa.
There is a comical thing about the Harry Potter train. So it goes back to like the 1800s or something. So it's a GWR locomotive, and the GWR they named their locos, so they weren't just like a number series,
You've
type.
gone back to the elderly.
So they called them Castle Class and Hall Class and Manor Class. So they were named after castles and manors and halls and things. And a hall is a building. It's not just like the thing that you walk down to get between the living room and the kitchen. Talking about like a mini mansion. It's smaller. Anyway, so the Harry Potter train is actually a hall class, but it's got delusions of grandeur because it's given a castle name.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like nerdily funny.
I love it. You've got hardcore train nerd stuff there, which I love. Also, I was going to go Harry Potter.
Yeah.
When Kirsty said Wingardium Leviosa, I wanted to do there's something like it's Leviosa, not Leviosa. I don't.
Oh,
It's
Wingardium Leviosa.
it's transphobia, not
Yes.
protecting women's spaces.
Yeah.
Yes, J.K. Rowling in her own shit like a happy little piggy can go and jump in front of a train for all I fucking care.
Yeah. Oh God. Yes, definitely.
I
But you know,
had
she thought that would be traumatic for the train driver. So
yes.
Yeah,
I
she's-
had potentially. Well, it depends. It depends on if the train driver was trans.
yeah, that
Not
probably would.
not going to cause problems.
Yeah.
It's a bit like how many Vietnamese people cried when I've forgotten his name.
Henry Kissinger died.
When who died?
Henry Kissinger.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So-
I always think of the Loki meme from the streaming series Disney did of Loki, which is actually pretty good. Whenever someone says something's bad, it's Loki going, "Yes, how terrible." Anyway.
So I had some, while we've been chatting, I don't know if you saw Mel went away and came back. My parcel arrived. I bought a thing this week that could hopefully.
I'm gonna
really cool.
get going. Okay.
You got to have a lie down, Kirsty.
Yeah, I will.
All right. You've got to look after
It's more
yourself.
painful.
Yeah, you've
Thank
got to look
you
after
very
yourself.
much, Kirsty.
So thank
Good
you
night,
for hanging out
Kirsty.
with us, but you got to take care of yourself, okay?
Always. 24/7.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah.
See you another time.
Bye,
Kirsty.
Charlie.
You gotta
Bye, Simiana.
You have a
Bye,
good night.
Laura.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Angry Aussie. Bye, everyone in the chats.
All right. So what were you saying, Laura?
So my 3D printer broke.
Have a go.
And so I'm like, okay, what's gone on? Usually with a 3D printer, what goes on is either the LCD screen or the big massive one that emits the UV light. But mine, just the printer port stopped. The port, the USB port stopped working. So I decided that I would take it apart and try removing it, and I did a bit of a ham-fisted job.
Holy moly moo.
So this basically doesn't work. However, so I was like, okay, are there any Photon M3 Maxes around? Can't get the circuit board anymore. They don't make it, so it's not available. Shit. So it's like, right now,
OnlyFans link.
yeah. So then I'm looking around thinking, what about, is there one that's got one that's broken that it's a spare? And so there was one in Coventry, which is like a 50-pound train ride away from here, to go and get it, to get a broken one, and like LCD screens broke. Well, I don't need that bit. I only need the circuit board. So he's like, do I want to pay £110 and £50 for that. Hello. But I managed to get one. I managed to get a replacement circuit board. It's sold as broken stroke spares. They bought a bag of stuff, and this was one of them. So I'm hoping it's a spare and not a broke.
So you haven't tested it yet?
I've literally arrived while we've been chatting.
Okay.
If you buy something labeled as broken for spares, expect it to be broken and for spares.
Context of the story, it's missing the LCD screen. That's what's missing.
That's not actually what it was sold as. I think I may have misphrased it.
It's missing the LCD screen. It's got an LCD screen that's attached to the top of it, and it's missing a bit. So it should work. I reckon. I'm putting my beans in. It's going to work.
And you dropped a soldering iron on your foot, which was that's brutal.
Spectacular.
The only soldering iron injury I've ever had is the classic one that all engineers do. Is no, because like you hold it like a pen.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just grab the nib. And everyone's done it.
I haven't done it
yet.
I just thinking about the old school thing
use
about
the soldering iron long enough. No, we're too young for that. We're
thinking of the old school thing about licking the tip of a soldering iron.
Yeah, we're too well.
One way to stop
the generation that had to do that didn't have soldering irons. The two technologies passed each other like ships in the night.
Yeah. All right. You know what I'm going to do?
So I found the original
while you're all chatting.
I found the original listing now. It says it came in a batch of boards I bought. It's advertised as parts or not working, and there are no returns.
Yeah, because that takes away any responsibility if it's fucked. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I buy shit like that all the time. I buy Laserdisc players from Japan that say parts are not working, and it usually it's just a rubber band that's missing.
Yeah. So it costs £10. So it's a gamble.
And it's
that's
just
$165 Australian dollars.
You know that. Screen. It's just an LCD screen. What the display, or is it it's a 3D printer, but it's a resin printer. So is it the actual like high res display that's doing the?
No. This is the motherboard for the machine.
Oh, okay. So
that's the motherboard for the machine, and then this is. So this one, can you see how it's got like an Arduino thing attached to the top?
Yeah, it's got a riser board. Yep.
Yeah. So this hasn't got the riser board, but I've got the riser board.
Okay.
So hopefully it'll just be a case of I pull that bit off there, I stick that bit on there, I screw it in the machine, plug it up, and it'll work. Hopefully, but it costs £10, so it's a gamble.
So why haven't you done it yet?
Gamble.
Well, because I literally only got it while we've been chatting.
Yeah, you've had like a good 10 minutes. I'd have just been trying it out by now.
Yeah.
It's going to require a lot more work.
What are you doing?
Yeah, it's going to require a little bit more work. I was really clever with it because when I took it apart, I color coded the plugs, so that I know which one to connect to which.
It's printed on the circuit board.
Well, it makes it easy.
Don't you have a circuit diagram?
But it makes it look pretty. Now it's all colourful as well.
No, just paint. Like I say, put a bit of paint on.
And look how much paint she's gotten behind. In that cupboard next to her.
Yeah,
that's
Warhammer.
Yeah, that's only the little paint one.
Yeah.
At my feet, I've got was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So down there, I have more of these things, and so I've got the Vallejo color. I've got 5 shelves of this.
Tiny, we can't add you from the. We don't have the power to add you to the chat.
Yeah.
You've got to wait till Angry Aussie comes back. I'm sorry.
And that's the other one.
Greg, I have just the thing for you. If you can message me on Discord, I will sell you a unused, brand new transformer, perfect for what you want, and I'll do it for $100, which is cheaper than you'll find it anywhere nowadays. Because I bought a fuck ton of them when I was selling players, and I've got a bunch left over still. So come and grab one from me.
So about the paint, the stuff down at my feet, I've got 10 drawers full of paints.
Oh wow! So that's where all your money goes, eh?
Why don't you just mix and blend your own colors?
Well, because that way I don't have to mix and blend my own colors, and you know, if I'm painting 50 models, then I've got to blend and change them. I mean, I do it for some things. You know, if I'm doing a full army, I mean, for example,
they come in such small bottles as well.
Oh god, I just looked.
So
you looked at the Discord. It's not that bad. I've seen a lot worse.
Yeah. So I'm using a golden yellow for my Tyranids, and I created a dark one that added a bit of black to it, and I created a highlight with white in it. So
fair enough.
It stays the same color but changes the light intensity. So one is
my dad had a whole heap of those for painting like model airplanes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I do a combination of mixing my own colors and
buying a fuck ton as well.
Well, I don't. When I buy paints, I just buy. I buy a selection of the broad range of primary colors, and main colors that are used, like your ochres and your reds and blues and greens and all that bullshit. Your blues, your main blues, the phthalo blues, and your cerulean blues and all that, and a fuck ton of white. White is the most used color in painting because you mix it with everything. And I have a bunch of wet palettes, bunch of watercolor wet palettes that I use, and I either mix colors and put them in mix them in the wet palette, or I blend and glaze on the
canvas. Oh right, yeah, because
that's my wet.
Sim does wet painting as well.
And I'm surprised. Is that a wet palette?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Fair enough. I don't have that kind of wet palette. I use.
That's what I use as a palette.
Fair enough. I don't use a traditional palette. I literally have a tray, a watercolor tray that I just keep moist, and when you close it, it's watertight. It has a silicone seal around it.
Actually, it's about time I changed the paper.
Oh, okay. Heidi obviously tried to join in. I was
censored in 32-27, the StreamYard ratio.
One of the things
Cool.
Yeah, Sim does lots of these. Show them the new one that you did with the barrel. Oh, I'll show you mine. I've got one as well.
Now, these are the ones I did last night. They're on the inside of wine casks.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, nice.
So yeah, there's a clue. There's 2 clues in that for what the band that I mentioned earlier. So we've got some drums and some wires, and there's some Black Sea. So if you know a band from the 70s, 80s that connects to, then you've worked that out. But yeah, so it's for the Murphys show. So that's him there. Yeah.
So this is my one I requested, especially made. It's Tennis the Menace, which is my favorite of all of her gorillas. Looking in the reflection of a Laserdisc.
Nice.
Okay, I like that.
This is the works. He's the painter as of the group.
I love that it has a beard like what is it? Van Gogh. Is that how you pronounce it, Angry? Van Gogh?
Van Gogh.
Van Gogh.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
there's-
thought
you saw tennis earlier, but
Yeah, I
The
think it
painter,
depends
Van
who the
Gogh. I always say Van
Hello
Gogh.
earlier. Say
Van
hello.
Gogh.
yeah, so did I, but I learned
Yeah.
yesterday that you're meant to say it differently.
I
Yeah,
think
well,
the Dutch actually Van Gogh.
You know,
Well,
I once saw a what do you call it? A painter, decorator. I once saw a decorator's van, which had cloth decorators written on it, and I just thought that was so funny. Gough, G-A-U-G-H. Gough decorators, and it was a van, and I just thought, oh my god, I wish I had. You know, digital cameras weren't really a thing yet, so.
That was a while back then, if digital cameras weren't a thing.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, they probably were invented, but not something that people
But
use.
weren't really widespread. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I know what I feel like.
you know,
I
I think
one of
I think
the earliest digital cameras that worked with floppy disks. But
yeah, there was another one that I saw, and it's one of those. I wish I had a camera at that moment, because I was crossing a road and there was a minibus that came, and it was by a local company called Pennine Metropolitan Transport. And on the front of it, it had the abbreviation of the company, and a rather angry-looking lady must have lights changed red or something, but she looks really miserable. And I looked at it, and on the front of this vehicle has got PMT with a rather miserable-looking lady.
there is actually a chain of music stores in England, I think, called PMT. I don't know what it stands for, but it's something music, something. But
I really should get a measurement so I don't go.
big signs everywhere.
Now you're making me want to bring up my favorite logo fail, which was from the British Public Service, the Office of Government Control, I think it was, OGC. I'm going to get it because you've put the thing into my head.
No, I want to see it now. You said it, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I want to. If we're doing that,
Hi,
How you
Heidi.
doing, Heidi?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Very good.
Well,
I'm a little bit
but-
tired and sore after I didn't have a big week, but I had a week and I'm like a little bit tired.
You had a week.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. You know, not everyone gets to say they went to the F1. You know.
Ah, yes.
I performed at the F1.
I did not see you. I saw some things they'd put on when we first got in there. We were walking towards our grandstand, and these two women in completely sewn into their dresses, including their head, were walking past. One of them had security with her because she couldn't really see a thing. So I just sort of made eye contact with where I thought the eyes would be and was like, "Hi." Have you seen
Wasn't
any photos of
right,
that?
you know.
Yeah.
They
That
used
whole-
to show a lot of BTS photos from the F1, and they'd show things like that, but I don't think you get to see them anymore.
Yeah.
But
Oh, that
yeah,
would
be
Dr.
there.
Abigail was
So
on the
into
day
it, yeah.
after you were there, Heine. You were there the day before Dr. Abigail was there.
Oh, okay.
Because you were there for practice day, and Dr.
Yep,
Abigail
Friday.
was there on the actual event. Yeah.
On Sunday.
Yeah.
Where was this?
Were you on the grid at all
logo?
with Dr. Abigail?
Okay.
No, I was
I
outside
want to do
the
I just want to do my logo fail. So this was the Office of Government Control, OGC, and they did this logo where the capital OGC was all joined together, and it looked fine on letterhead, and they printed it on pencils or pens, and then someone saw it vertically, and I will share what it looks like. Where's the? This is it. So.
Yeah.
So that, oh, wow, what have I done there? Jesus. So, yes, OGC
God.
horizontally looks fine. Then you go
once you see
vertically,
it. Oh.
and it's just like a stick person jerking off.
Mhm.
And what I love is how the story went. That no one realized until after they'd
It
spent
took me a
thousands
second
doing
there.
it, and they had distributed it, and it's like, oh, cool. And then someone had a pencil, and they held it vertically and went, oh my goodness.
So I have posted a picture on the Discord of the logo of the Burundara City Council here.
Oh my
yes.
God! Yeah,
This is my neighborhood.
This-
Yeah.
yeah. This has been their logo for a good 20 years at
Yeah.
least.
And what I love
couldn't
is
be mistaken
because
for anything else.
with most of the logo fails, they are somehow phallic, whereas this one for Burundara is very vaginal. It's even got a clitoris.
It's meant to be a gum leaf.
It's just beautiful.
Is it? I thought it was a
it's
shield. Okay.
It's
yeah,
a
yeah.
work of art.
It's
That's what it
brilliant.
is.
Because
it looks like this. This is a band logo.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's intentionally supposed to be. That was a band called Glitterous, and so it was like with a
Okay, yeah.
So that was. I don't know if they got their idea from that logo or not. But
yeah.
Okay.
But
I've got some funny pictures for you. I'm sharing.
Oh no.
All right.
So there's a company called Peacocks.
Sure.
And they, it's clothes and stuff, But it's amazing what happens when you crop things. Then there's, just like Taylor Swift. On the roads to success, there are no shortcuts.
Oh God, that's like the road bridge in Melbourne that keeps getting.
Oh yeah, that bridge. Yeah.
I used to go past that bridge all the time, and I have been there when a truck went into it, and it was effing loud. It was fucking loud.
Yeah. So then there's the comedy of local newspapers. Major blow, jobs for Dundee.
Major blowjobs.
I'm not sure how that makes sense apart from major blowjobs for Dundee.
Yeah, that could work as well.
as in for Crocodile Dundee. I'm sure he'd be happy about that.
Yeah.
Dominatrix won't go down without a fight.
Fair enough.
And this one is just fantastic.
That's okay.
They're
But
almost
UK
like-
tabloids are something else, quite honestly.
As local newspaper, you gotta love having just the unfortunate, anyway. And then this is one of my favorite ones. Most damaging car wreck in history.
All the bludgeoning damage.
Spells, dice,
Oh
spills,
yeah, I remember that.
You know what this reminds me of?
26,000 bludgeoning.
Do you remember that on that segment on Hey 8 Saturday where people used to send in like little clippings from newspapers and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Funny
Reminds me
photo.
of that.
Safa, the OGC thing was about 15 or 20 years ago. It was a little while ago. But
Oh,
again,
Safa.
I love the story of it so much. Like they spent however much on the logo, and it's printed on all the stationery, and on the stationery it looked fine. On the business cards it looked fine, but they printed it on pens and pencils, and then someone held the pen or pencil vertically and went.
No one thought to.
I've seen so many logo fails that I think if I was ever in a job where it was developing a logo for a company, I'd say to the company, before we go public with this, I have to put it on Reddit with a post with the heading, "Oh my God, I don't believe my company thinks this logo is okay." And you want to see the comments of what people see in it, because even if you think it's completely innocuous, people will come up with something.
You can't do it publicly. You can't do it on Reddit because that will forever be branded to.
Yeah, but then you just go public and say that was a hoax. That was never our logo.
Who are you playing Wordle against, Tiny?
I play against my family. We all just submit through a
How
group
do you-
text message, and
how
I'm
do
the
you
only
play
one who's up at
competitive
12:01.
Wordle?
So I'm the worst one. I'm the first one of the day, sort of thing. And I'm on a 320-day streak as well. So
Oh wow!
I'll get onto it.
Oh, there you
and
go,
then,
Doc Abigail. You want someone to challenge? Knock him off
I'm
that
bad-
330-day streak.
I mean, that's just consistency. Like, I'm also not that great at word puzzles.
I'm very good, I think. Yeah.
But I mean, I did do a 30-something, 40-something day streak on Wordle.
Yeah.
Once. It's fine. Like, it's just Wordle.
Do you
Now,
know?
One of the comments on the Tim video is, "You're a nerd, Cockerfield."
Which
Because,
again, that's fair.
Tim Ferguson was like a David Copperfield character on the show
Yeah.
Fat Pizza. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a nerd, Copperfield.
I want to find someone to do competitive Sudoku with. Like,
Sorry,
Like-
is there a? I feel like when you say competitive Sudoku, there's like some physical violence element in it.
no. Like, every day that, like, have a Sudoku that, like, kind of like this Wordle thing. Like, we just do
Yeah.
the Sudoku of the day, and the harder the better.
Yeah. There's some word puzzle. I think it's in the New York Times Daily, and I think it's 12 words in a grid. It's either 12 or 16 words in a grid, but you're meant to group them in groups of 4, and
Oh,
somehow
yes, that's
they
the
associate
same
with each
Oh
other.
yeah, we like
Connections.
doing that, Angry.
connections. Yeah, I nail it every
Connections.
time.
Yeah,
I don't like
I never play it, but every now and then, like I watch a Hank Green video where he talks. He spends 75% of the video talking about a serious topic, and then he goes, "Anyway, time for connections," and he records himself
does
looking
it,
at
yep.
the words and trying to associate. And I do find it somewhat fascinating.
Yeah, when I do Wordle, I also do connections, and I usually get connections too.
I think
Wordle I usually get in 4 or 5 guesses,
Yeah.
which is below par. It's below average. Connections I usually get it's fine. Connections is, I mean, it's get off.
It's always funny seeing someone else do a puzzle like that where you're meant to know stuff and they don't know a fundamental thing. And you go, I know that, therefore everyone knows that, therefore you're dumb. And it may be a quite esoteric sort of thing that you just happen to know. And you're like, I don't believe you don't know that. I think you're really dumb now.
Do you know what? I just had a comical thing where I thought, let's have a look up Sudoku on Wikipedia, and the first thing it says, not to be confused with Sudoku, the disease.
Well, yeah, no, you don't want to confuse those. Honestly, I didn't know there was a Sudoku disease, but now I'm informed.
I also play Strands, and I really love that one, and the Times mini crossword puzzle. I love to play them once a day, all the time.
That Times mini crossword. What did Justin post? Is anything good?
It's the classic logo fail stuff, and it is it's great. They're all phallic, and most logo fails are phallic in some way, which is why I like the City of Boroondara one, because it's vaginal.
See, this is the reason why I think
that first one. Oh my god!
Yeah.
This is the reason why I think that they should all hire a 14-year-old boy.
Yeah, to just go, that's like a dick going up someone's bum. It's
The
like,
thing
yeah.
is that they probably, the boy would probably go,
Oh,
no, there's
sorry,
nothing wrong with that, while trying not to laugh. No, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I say post it on Reddit before you go public with a thing like, oh my God, I don't believe my boss thinks this is a good logo. Am I the only one who sees it? You've got to post it and say, am I the only one who sees it? Because you're then provoking people to interpret what it is.
Oh, the satellite one is great, Justin.
Star Wars joke for you.
Yeah.
What brand of car does Grogu drive? A toy Yoda.
Toy Yoda.
Oh,
They got it in Australia. It was
yeah.
I think it was
For
these
a
guys.
woman, you make a lot of dad jokes. You know that, right?
These guys, Hamish and Andy, did a thing on the radio once where that they said they were going to give away a Toyota, and
Yes.
this woman got all because she thought that she'd won a Toyota as in a car, and then
Yeah.
it's just like a little figurine of Yoda.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen it. This was an actual news story. It actually happened in America. So I think this is one of those things where the stories got circulated on the internet multiple times.
Right, yeah, because I think I heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend who
Yeah.
sending it into a
No,
speak.
I've actually seen this as a news report, and it was for an American radio station, and the person who won, who got a toy Yoda, took because America's so litigious. I don't think she won, but the earliest versions I've seen, it was an American, and it was actually run on news websites. So it was probably true, although news websites run stuff that's not true all the time.
I have a picture that I took. Just me took the photo. I thought it was so great. So went to America. This is in 2002, and it was the car rental place, and they had different. They had like multiple aisles.
Yeah.
And so there was a red aisle and a blue aisle and a sharing screen.
Yeah, let me see what's happening.
And an emerald aisle.
Oh, of course, an emerald aisle. Why not?
Just, brilliant.
With the Irish.
I mean, my juvenile thing in the US was, of course, it's always because they call chemists drugstores, which sounds a bit outlandish. I took a picture on one trip to the US because they're drugstores. They're also like a convenience store and sometimes a sort of cafe as well. This one was selling soft serve ice creams. And so I took a picture of the front of it, and it was just there was a sign that said drugstore and then said cones, 50 cents. And because Americans did not understand why I thought that was funny. I was just going, it's translate that into Australian, and it's really funny.
It's like I sent my American friend a picture of the coffee menu because we have long blacks.
Yes.
And they thought that was brilliant, yeah.
Yeah. And short blacks and short whites. But
they sell long blacks?
I do remember there was an Australian influencer who had a big international following, and when Gay Time brought out that variation that was salty caramel, and this guy posted on his socials, Dad just gave me a salty Gay Time. It's awesome. And then the next post from them was, apparently my American followers need an explanation. It's like, oh God, okay. But again,
as I've mentioned before, I went to America and someone said, "Where's Amy?" And I said, "Oh, she's outside having a fag." And got the gig. People got the giggles out of that because obviously, fag isn't a cigarette in America.
No.
What made it twice?
A fag, really?
Yeah. What made it twice as funny? It was a gay resort.
Yeah. But honestly, in Australia, so the ice cream on a stick, golden gay time. It's been around since the 70s. And they used to advertise in the 70s, it's hard to have a gay time on your own. It's like it was deliberate. It was so deliberate.
I've got a GIF that I created, and this is way back, 2003. So it shows how long ago it was. So I'm going to wait until you screen share it before I change.
All right, give me a second.
And it's the idea of cats only got one face. So it's happy,
yeah.
sad, mildly amused, pensive, just been fed, waiting to be fed, pleased, rather cross, utterly furious, slightly irritated but concealing it well, staring at a blank wall, sexually aroused, not interested, can't be bothered, about to kill something,
Well, the nose changed. didn't it?
nothing at all.
Yeah, the only thing that's changing is the nostrils.
Yeah, using the litter tray, being watched using the litter tray, gloomy, bored, being laughed at, wearing an intelligible cat worry, asleep,
Well, no, it's-
as good as asleep, surprised but pretending not to be, gazing out of the window,
Oh, yum.
seeing something exciting, purring, silent, not thinking,
When's the joke?
thinking. It's just thinking about bottom licking, thinking about nothing, sitting in a cardboard box,
Where's this going?
sitting on clean Waldrew bar malting, about to climb into a plastic bag, watching invisible things, watching you do something personal and embarrassing, wondering if there was a God, wondering what was here before the universe began, suspecting humans have the ability to read cat thoughts, scratching the wallpaper, listening to you tell me off for scratching the wallpaper, ignoring you telling me off for scratching for the wallpaper, inscrutable, revenged, nearly there, dead.
Oh,
it reminds me there was the comedy group, the Mighty Boosh, brought out a book called The Big Book of Boosh, and they had one of their acting faces, and so it was all exactly the same face. So it was like Polish guilt. I don't know, Austrian pride. You know, it's a different country and an emotion, and every face was exactly the same.
yes.
I've seen a T-shirt like that as well for Sweep, the Sooty Show. But every time every time I see it, I can, because I guess I've watched the show a lot as a kid. When it says Sweep and it's like Sweep angry, even though it's the same picture, I can imagine the sound of Sweep going. Or happy Sweep. It's like, but it's just again, the face doesn't change. It's just you've had it drummed into you that that's the noise he makes when he's upset or when
Yep. For no apparent reason this week, Kenny Everett popped into my head, particularly the sketch Kenny Everett did with David Bowie. It was really, because Kenny Everett had this character called Angry of Mayfair, which again, people today wouldn't understand, but it's like letters to the editor in the Times used to be a pseudonym from somewhere. So Angry of Mayfair. Mayfair is where all the rich people lived. And Angry of Mayfair was an angry person. Sorry, Abigail, yes?
Is my microphone working?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good. Just checking.
I've got a wonderful picture I'm sharing.
Angry of Mayfair was like how someone would sign a letter to the Times newspaper. But when Kenny was doing it, he was like this London banker, in the front with the top hat and the suit and everything, but there was no back to his clothes, and he was wearing women's lingerie. It was, so it'd be this guy who was like a really straight Tory banker go, whoa, this person's terrible, this person's terrible, and then he'd go finish like, whoa, I hate you all, and then would walk off and reveal that there's no back to his clothes and he's wearing women's lingerie. But he did this sketch with David Bowie. Like David Bowie did a song, and then Angry of Mayfair comes on and says, I was in the war, you know. I fought for people like you, and I never got one. And it was just like, and then David Bowie had a violin and he smashed it. He goes, oh yes, chase me around, beat me. So it was just like,
That was a classic.
It was just so surreal.
And it's like the best one was when there was the first episode of series 2, I think it was. And he says, last week we ended on a real cliffhanger. And it cuts to Cliff Richard hanging on a rope.
It was just terrible things to Cliff Richard. Yes.
I get it. Cliffhanger.
There you go.
Yeah.
I've got a picture I'm sharing.
You've got
What's
a picture.
this?
Let me see. What's the picture?
I want to hear more about Kenny Everett after this.
That's good.
Is that
It's
okay?
grotesque. It's clever, but kind of grotesque, isn't it?
What is it?
It's a Care Bear. It's a cake.
It's a My Little Pony cake?
Yeah, we used to make cakes like that at Baskin's all the time with ice cream.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
So
It's like it. I mean, it's no more grotesque than the zombified. What do you call it? The zombified.
Yeah.
Are you your zombie plushie?
Yeah. This is a Beanie Baby.
Pegasus.
A unicorn.
Sorry.
I like that you've got the eye just hanging from an optic nerve.
Isn't it great? Yeah.
Yep. Have you got Sooty? Sim?
I've got some. I've got like a video of some of it. Most of the episodes are on archive.
Did they start that in the 50s, that show?
Yeah. So what it was that Harry Corbett, the original guy, he was on holiday in Blackpool just with his family, and it was a rainy day. They were going to go look at the pier, and it wasn't great. So they just went into this sort of shop, and he was an amateur magician. It wasn't really getting anywhere with it, and he found this sort of puppet of a bear, and it just sort of became his act. And initially, it was all yellow, but when he was going to do television, because it was black and white, they thought it wasn't going to show up very well. So they put soot on his ears, and that's why he was called Sooty.
Okay, yeah.
Black
So
and white
I remember
TV.
it being done with a guy called Matthew.
Matthew Corbett, so that was his son. So he took over. Matthew was originally in Rainbow, not the Richie Blackmore, but the Rainbow, the other Rainbow, the children's show.
Not the 70s heavy metal band.
Yeah, he's a very talented musician. Like all of the music on at least most of the music on the version of the Sooty Show that was hosted by Matthew Corbett was by Matthew Corbett, and it was like he would be one of the reasons he left was he had no family life. Like he had kids and all that, and he had no time to spend with them because he'd be filming all day, and then at night he goes into his home studio making the music. So I think when it switched from the Sooty Show to Sooty and Co,
Is it just me
someone else.
and Sim that watched Sooty Show after school?
I know what Sooty is. I don't think I watched a lot of Sooty though.
No, I think
So it was
I
just
grew up
something that
watching
was on Channel 2 during my years of
Maybe.
I
because
rewatched
we had
some of
goodies.
it.
There was Doctor Who. I was not into the Doctor Who, but there was goodies. We talked about this today. Yesterday, was it yesterday,
Yeah.
Sim? We talked about Doctor Who, yeah. Sim's a big 80s Doctor Who fan.
Yeah.
You know,
60s,
Tom
70s,
Baker
and
and
they found two old episodes from William Hartnell.
Yeah,
They've
Laura
just-
was bringing that up earlier.
yeah, Laura just mentioned that before. Yeah.
They're looking forward to seeing those when they release them.
A
That's a
Dalek.
big
Yeah, it's coming
story.
out at Easter, apparently.
Did
Okay.
you in Australia? Did you get the Mr. Men books and Little Miss books?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
Yes.
Good. You'll get this then.
Oh god. Okay.
There you go.
What's this?
Laura's in the mood for jokes tonight.
Mr. How fucking much? I'm down with Mr. How fucking much, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Oh,
How much?
looks like I hung up everybody. Oh no, there we go. Oh no, it was me.
What did you do, Charlie?
I turned on my VPN.
Oh no. So you could watch
Yeah, well,
porn
I'm
without
getting the Kenny
So you
Everett
can watch
television.
pornography from
Yeah, from
Iraq.
Johannesburg. Yeah, no, Johannesburg.
Mm.
See, it's 'cause you try
Hey
to,
there.
you try to,
There's sushi.
yeah. See, that's what I'm looking for is like 80s sooty. Yeah.
Yeah. But it
That's
was
what I
what you
grew
say about the colors they did in black and white. Like black and white TV was a hell of a thing. I remember I saw a color picture of the Addams Family TV show, which was shot in black and white. The set was actually mostly pink,
Because
which
of
is
the color grading.
yeah,
of
it's just how it
film.
came out on
Yep.
black and white. And it's surreal because the whole thing, it was the gothic black and white feel and whatnot. But in the real world, how you made that look best in black and white was for most of the set to be bright pink. It was weird.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
and color grading for old silent films, the makeup that they had to use was just over the top.
Yeah.
You could not wear it in public.
Yeah.
There's the good thing.
Surreal.
The good thing about the pink and for the Addams Family. Do you say Addams Family?
It was the Addams Family, yeah.
Yeah. So the good thing about that, it was the 60s, so nobody would have noticed.
Well,
Yeah,
it was
everything
filmed in black and white, so no one noticed.
Well, I'm making the joke of everything was psychedelic.
Yeah, and yeah, it would have been broadcast in black and white too back then.
Yeah.
Angry was telling a story in another stream a while. This was 3 years ago now, and he was telling the story about a guy who found a genie, and the genie gave him $10 million in his bank account as long as he doesn't walk through any red doors.
Oh yeah, that's a Twilight Zone episode or something.
Is that what it is? The Twilight Zone. Okay.
It was
And,
Twilight Zone or Outer Limits. And he said,
Yeah, go for it.
Genie said, I'm going to take away something you won't even notice. And what the genie took
And
away
goes,
was the guy's
Okay, but
color
the
awareness.
condition is if I notice, I want it back.
Yeah.
And the guy goes, I've already taken it away from you. Did you notice it? And he goes, no. And he checks his body to make sure he's not in any pain or missing any limbs or something like that, And he goes, no. And so goes to the bank and looks at the door, and it's a grey door. And he walks through the door and he goes, $10 million, please. And the moment he says it, he falls straight into hell. And they go, what happened? I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't walk through any red doors. And he goes, the thing I took away from you was was it color vision?
Yeah, I made you colorblind, but so you didn't realize the door was red when you went through.
I made you live in a black and white TV show.
I had a friend of mine who could
You
not
had a
handle
friend?
ventriloquist once. I had one.
Yeah, and he died.
Yeah,
they all died.
did. But anyway, but he couldn't handle ventriloquist puppets because of an old Twilight Zone episode where the ventriloquist with his puppet, and the puppet starts talking on its own, and the puppet's saying things like, "You keep putting words in my head, and now I'm talking on my own." And they eventually swap places. The final shot is the ventriloquist actually looks like the puppet, and the puppet looks like the. And and this friend of mine, he's like, I'm traumatized by that. Whenever I see anything that's animatronic or a ventriloquist puppet, I'm just like, no, get fucked. You're going to steal my soul. Fuck off.
Well, that's the toy maker, the Ncuti Gatwa Doctor Who episode. Fuck,
Which
that
was, again, inspired by a
creeped
60s
me the fuck
episode.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I just can't look at boil cream the same way.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah.
Glad you got that.
Full house tonight. Can see multiple screens.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi guys.
Hey.
She's home.
Hey.
How's
So,
everyone?
just in case you were here tonight, I'm wearing my instructional T-shirt just for you. How to use a game controller T-shirt.
Yeah,
I will definitely practice.
that's a whole new meaning to the Konami code.
Definitely practice
Yeah.
that for you, girl.
Left, right, up, down. What?
Yeah.
All
I've-
around, baby.
Oh,
I
look
might have
out.
to practice using my mouth as well. You know, just in case
Oh
things go
yeah,
off.
yeah. Of
Oh,
course,
it's
just
funny
in case your
codes,
hands are occupied.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm one of the only ones that can swear though.
And I'm pulling off the Velma vibe tonight.
All three of you got a lovely comment from a client called Peter tonight.
Oh, okay. Good.
He thought you looked beautiful, three of you.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't think he was referring to you, Angry.
Yes,
there
he
was
was.
3 people on. I couldn't recall who it actually was.
It wasn't me.
So I wasn't
me
paying
then.
much attention. It was earlier in the night. There was only 3 people on. But the 3 of them were pretty beautiful, apparently.
Fair
I don't
enough.
remember who it was. I wasn't paying that much attention because I had like 3 people talking to me at once.
So you've heard of Murphy's Law, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Thank you.
today I put out a video with Tim, and when we were
And don't
recording,
distract him too much because he's due to make me a French martini.
I bought a couple of CDs that I wanted to include on my Tim collection,
Yeah.
and they arrived just today.
Oh, cool. Dead and Alive.
Yeah.
That's the one I have.
Yep. So a week late, but nonetheless, yay.
Cool.
Neat.
Yeah.
And what's
A bit
the
of
other one
noise
called?
came so late, though.
What's the bottom one called?
The Last Laugh. The Last Concert.
Oh, okay.
Which city does Tim base himself out of nowadays? Like, where was he for the interview? Is he still in Canberra, or did he move to Sydney?
Oh, it's in
or
Melbourne.
he's in Melbourne?
Mhm.
Okay. Cultural capital of Australia.
Are
Hell
you
yeah.
thinking of
Yep.
stalking him?
Through that.
No, I'm not thinking. It would have been fine if that was secret information that he didn't want to get out.
Nah, it's public information, I think.
Question
Yeah.
for you. So in Australia, in the UK, we refer to a vacuum cleaner as a Hoover.
Yeah.
Do you do
Yep.
the same?
Yep.
Not
Used to.
really.
Not really.
Kind of
You know it,
vacuum
right?
cleaner.
We've heard, like, if someone says a Hoover, we know what it is.
Hmm.
I have a Henry Hoover.
You know what? I
And-
think
and-
one of the most depressing things is seeing a Henry Hoover in a skip.
Yeah, because they're so fixable.
Indeed.
They're eminently fixable.
Those eyes are sticking out.
I also, it's cheaper for me to order like bags, fresh bags and hoses and shit for my Henry Hoover from the UK plus shipping than it is to get them from stores here in Australia.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, so with this in mind, I've got a joke for you.
Mhm.
So imagine you've got a middle-aged lady and she's walking down a country trail at night, at dusk, in the woods,
Mm-hmm.
and she's pushing a Hoover.
Shy surprise.
She's pushing a Hoover.
Yes.
The woods were dark and foreboding, and Alice sensed that sinister eyes were watching her every step. Worst of all, she knew that nature abhorred a vacuum.
Oh God.
Okay.
Oh.
More dead jokes. All right. I'm just making myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna make Sophie her drink. Yeah, sorry.
I'm going to make a
Oh,
coffee.
I also got this last week too. The streets, a grand don't come for free.
Oh, what's
So
this?
that's
doing?
really good CD, that one.
Okay, that's done. So, what are you talking about?
That
Henry? Who's
physically
that?
hurt that joke. That
Yeah.
physically just yeah.
Physically hurt you?
Yeah.
You make-
Also,
Yeah.
nature is like 99.9999% vacuum.
If we're talking about the entire universe being
Yeah.
nature,
Yeah. The entire universe is mostly vacuum. Nature loves a vacuum.
Yeah. Kurzgesagt did on YouTube did a fun video this week about voids in the universe and how actually most of the universe is voids, and they're just the freakiest thing ever, and they're just nightmarish. But
Yeah.
what's this one? Oh, okay.
Never
Oh,
named you.
his name's Clint. Yeah. Happy birthday,
Clint.
Clint. Yes.
So now I'm just going to think of
actually
Clint as Clint Eastwood.
I saw a picture in it was like in a video store when they were around, and it was a box set of Clint Eastwood movies, and in bold letters on the front it said the complete Clint collection, and they put a price sticker at the bottom of the L.
Oh, you know they've done that on purpose.
No, they did it on purpose.
TV Hi-Fi, that was probably intentional.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, oof. When you were saying this stuff about the Henry Hoover bag, it just made me think there's a weird meme where someone found a thing in the supermarket. It was like sealable plastic bags that you're meant to keep cheese in after you open a cheese packet, and it was labeled "Stay Fresh" cheese bags. And someone said, "I've got a new thing to say when I leave a room full of people. Like, stay fresh cheese bags." It's just so good. Instead of saying "see you all later," it's like "stay fresh cheese bags."
I love it.
You know the whole Crofts dog show thing.
We were talking
Canine
about Crofts earlier, yeah.
Yeah, so Canine Eugenics Tournament hailed a massive success.
Oh, yum. Sorry, I just made my Creole sidecar brandy, orange liqueur, and absinthe and Peychaud's bitters, and it's so fucking good.
You haven't done a sidecar in ages.
Did I?
That's my original creation, the Creole sidecar.
I remember that one, yeah.
Did I tell you about the? I posted it on your Discord. It was a bottle of. It was a sherbet gin liqueur.
Yes, I do remember you posting that. Yes,
that was nice. Yeah,
It's not a lemon sherbet.
It was lemon sherbet liqueur. Yeah. Okay, here's another news thing from the UK. Starmer confirms UK not at war with Iran. The Prime Minister's moved to reassure the British public that the UK is absolutely, definitely, 100% not at war with Iran, despite American bombers leaving for Tehran from a British airbase every 20 minutes.
Yeah. Well, we have a similar thing in that various military things have been deployed to the Middle East, and it's like, but we're not at war. We're just actively involved in the war that's happening. Yeah, it's just like
they're not war.
White smoke rising from Tehran signals they've chosen or just lost a new supreme leader.
There are lots of clouds of white smoke coming up from Iran. That is true.
Black smoke isn't it coming up like it's like acid rain in Iran at the moment or something they were talking about.
I did hear some of the munitions were causing toxic clouds to fall on water reservoirs, which is like not good.
Yeah. Yeah, and because they blew up a refinery plant, and the smoke that's going up into the atmosphere.
A plant that makes refineries?
Sorry?
A refinery plant. A plant that makes refineries.
Or a refinery that makes plants nicer. It refines them. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Charlie.
either way, it's causing pretty bad rain. And
It's all. I love like Western politicians, the media going, "Why is Iran just lobbing bombs at everyone?" Because they're saying, "Go fuck yourself. If you don't leave us alone, we are just going to keep lobbing bombs at people."
What was it? There was a news station this morning that put it up and had on the left-hand screen a refinery that was burning and creating this thick black smoke, and on the right-hand screen had Donald Trump doing the YMCA double cock dance.
The double giraffe cock.
Why? Yeah.
He,
why does he do the thing where he's like jacking off two giraffes at once? That is so weird.
because he doesn't know how to dance.
He had Jake Paul with him as well.
Oh,
and
Jake
Paul
Paul
was double
was
cocking as well.
sweating through a suit. Like Jake Paul was going off and wearing a two-sport. He had
Jake
pit
Paul
stains
owns a
on
deodorant company. Yeah.
How do you sweat so much you get pit stains on a fucking suit? For God's sake! And why? What was he? I don't know. He's just weird.
Yeah, and
Don't-
what kind of message
don't
does that
try-
send about the deodorant
Don't
company?
try to scrut it. They're inscrutable.
Yes. What does inscrutable mean? Things you're not allowed to scrut.
Don't scrutinize them.
Yeah. They don't like being scruted.
Cheers.
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 Oh, you're nearly out.
I haven't made the Creole sidecar for a little while, and I just made it, and it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, clearly. Clearly yum.
Do you know, sometimes when you see sort of like headlines on, newspapers or whatever, it's like, Jack Draper beaten after controversial umpire call. It's like, what, someone beat him up because of something an umpire said?
Who?
Jack Draper, he's like a British tennis player.
Yeah, headline speak is quite incoherent quite often.
Yeah.
I did like my favorite news source continues to be The Onion, and they continue to hit big notes. I love it when they do like fact checking. It's like, and they have like myth and fact. And my favorite one recently was myth: the US attacks on Iran will result on Iranian attacks on US soil. And fact was, wait, shit, really? It was so good.
Is that mirror? Or is that one tennis?
No, we got Skater Murph there. I'm not sure what the other one is. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, it's kind of like how after 9/11, most Americans were traumatized for a while, and no comedians did any comedy for a week or two.
Except for the notable and poignant exception of Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Gottfried. Yes. Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried.
His plane was.
Gilbert Gottfried.
May have been the first person to do a 9/11 joke.
I would turn straight for Gilbert Gottfried.
Wasn't it like
Even now, I would turn straight for Gilbert God.
Even though he's
Isn't-
been dead for a couple of years.
Yes.
I guess you
Yes.
figured the whole
Okay,
Flair movie.
honestly, Google auto-completed when I typed in Gilbert Gottfried, it auto-completed Gilbert Gottfried 9/11 joke.
You
I
should
love
also
that.
check out. He did a thing with College Humor. It's Gilbert Gottfried reads 50 Shades of Grey.
It's pretty good.
Oh,
What? Too soon? How about the Aristocrats?
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
okay, I found the reference. 18 days, so less than 3 weeks after the attacks, he was doing. He was at the New York Friars Club roast of Hugh Hefner, and he said, "I have to catch a flight to California. I can't get a direct flight. They said I have to stop at the Empire State Building first." And the audience was shocked. And Gilbert Gottfried literally went, "Oh, did that upset you?" And then he went into one of the most extreme versions of the Aristocrats, which, again, for anyone who doesn't know, this is a thing that's very popular with American comedians. It goes back decades. The idea is someone shows up to a talent agent and says, "I've got an act for you. I want you to represent me." And the talent agent says, "What's the act?" And the person, you do your own version, and you just have the most disgusting thing ever that involves excretion and incest and bestiality and all these things. And you say all these terrible, terrible things, and the agent says, "What the hell do you call that act?" And you go, "The Aristocrats."
It's the joke that comedians tell other comedians.
And it was basically Gilbert Gottfried did a 9/11 joke, and everyone was mortified. And he went, "Oh, you think that's bad? Fine." And he just went into the most extreme version of the Aristocrats he could think
I
of.
want to hear that. I want
Is
to
it
hear
on?
that.
Is it on the tubes?
I actually made an Aristocrats joke a few months ago.
Yeah.
And it was basically the idea of like is it Meeting the Kardashians, but with the Trump family, and it's going to be called the Aristocrats.
Which honestly sounds appalling. AJ used to tell us,
I've got the Aristocrats movie on my Plex
by
Penn and
Teller.
Bob Saget.
Yeah.
Bob Saget is the director, and it has everybody's different version, and it's quite funny.
I think I've seen.
Awesome.
I remember AZ telling me, because that's a very American thing, the Aristocrats. AZ telling me with Australian stand-up comedians, particularly if they were on tour together on a bus, their version was "I know you're gay because," and it was like you won if you made someone else laugh with what you said. And AZ would say stuff like, "I know you're gay because when I sucked your dick last night, it tasted like his butt," and and so it's double-edged things. Like, it sounds like you're being homophobic, but for the joke to work, you have to basically say you're gay.
Yeah.
If you just say, "I know you're gay because you dress fag," everyone's going like, "Oh yeah, nice one, mate. Great, awesome, yeah."
You make people laugh.
But you actually have to do like a self for it to work. It has to be like a self-owned joke, and it's like, and he had it. God, he had so many versions of it.
I bet.
It's just like, oh my God. Okay.
I literally just watched Code Grey like a couple of days ago.
Okay, yeah.
In honor
that's a hell
of
a thing.
in honor of AZ.
Yeah.
You know how I know you're gay? You stole my rainbow sticker from my car that says "I like it when your balls are in my face."
Yep, that worked. That worked. Oh my God.
Okay, I have a story for you, which is something on the BBC. Man was rushed to hospital after his skin turned blue. A friend convinced him to head to hospital, where concerned emergency ward staff put him on oxygen. Everyone in the reception of A&E was staring at me like they'd seen a ghost, he said. They whisked me through and put me straight on oxygen, asking all these questions. I had about 10 doctors around me at one point. But the penny dropped when a medic rubbed his arm and the swab turned blue. Turns out he got new bedding as a gift, and it was navy, and it water leaked on him, so he just ended up looking like it was.
So he literally just had blue dye on his skin.
It was blue dye, yeah. So I just thought that was fantastic.
I love it being a medical emergency. It's awesome.
Well,
I love
I
how
suppose
they-
when people are blue, you think, "Oh my God, you need more oxygen."
You're cyanotic, yes.
Yeah.
Although there's
You
also
put them
there
on
was this
a
guy.
oximeter before they give him oxygen. That's a normal standard thing.
Yeah,
We
Sophie's
need
pulling
to-
apart your joke now. Yeah.
I know. Soph's just going technical
Normal
on you.
RBG, when
That
someone
doesn't
goes
add up
comes
medically.
in blue, you put a oximeter on them before you put them on oxygen,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that instantly tells you if it's something else or if it's actually breathing.
Yeah.
I edited the.
Yeah, but
Doctor in-
it's Sophie, you're forgetting it's the NHS. They probably can't afford a pulse oximeter, or it's being used currently.
burn!
Worst part is you can pick them up at chemists for like $20.
No. It's the UK. They're broke.
Yeah,
Actually-
yeah.
Just randomly during the COVID lockdowns, when Mrs. Angry was helping the health service, she was doing checks on people and leaving them oximeters, and it's like, do you have COVID? No one wants to talk to you. What are you doing? It's like, it's the whole thing. But people who are blue, there was a guy who was always on these American talk shows because he's talking about colloidal silver.
Colloidal silver. Yeah.
And he's saying it was a miracle thing. And this guy, and again, in benign doses, colloidal silver doesn't really. This guy took so much colloidal silver, it got into his system, and it turned his skin a sort of gunmetal blue. It was a silver metal blue color. And he would still go on all these shows that he just looked like a Star Trek alien, and he's just going like, no, colloidal silver is great, and everyone's looking at him going, I'm not sure it's great. You're a very weird color.
I wonder what Trumpty Dumpty takes to be that shade of our particular shade.
Oh,
of
he
orange.
just is over-the-counter self-tanning lotion. It's just like, and it's really badly applied. He needs like some gay guys in his entourage to actually blend it.
Yes, that's the
She's
problem.
been calling him Trumpy Dumpty for about 10 years now, and I love it because you call JD Vance. What is it? JD Dance.
Vance. That's
Dance
what the
Vance
JD
Dance,
stands
yeah.
for. Jance Dance Vance Revolution.
Like I can't see JD Vance's face anymore after they did a parody of him on Spitting Image, where it's just like Trump's giving a speech, and he comes up from under the desk and just goes "sucky, sucky." So every time I see JD Vance's face, all I can think is "sucky, sucky."
Oh my God.
I just thought there were the memes of where his face was like shrunken into this weird troll doll sort of thing. I was particularly a fan of that one.
Oh yeah, and they made it really fat. That was I love
they
that.
made the face really
photo.
fat, and his facial
Yeah.
features were really small in the middle of this really fat face, and it's just
They
it
did
was
it to Charlie Kirk as well. It's great.
yeah. Oh, that was.
Look at
But
that,
again,
spinning
like
in.
years ago, the whole like right wing in America had gotten sort of, shit posting and disrespectful and whatnot. And so there was a thing, and it was years ago. They were trying to do a Turning Point USA in America, and all the kids or first year uni students were just doing memes of Charlie Kirk's face shrinking. And so his facial features were progressively smaller in his head. And the Turning Point USA people were getting really angry, saying, stop doing it. And of course, when you get angry and say, stop doing that, they
That's
do
the
it
Streisand
more.
effect.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Barbra Streisand. Yeah.
And it's just like,
I think
fucking-
Charlie Kirk's only Charlie Kirk's only real redeeming quality was that for a few seconds there, he did make a nice blood fountain.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Oh,
I remember when that happened. I kind of missed the whole thing. Charlie conveniently sent me a bunch of fucking TikToks.
I
that were,
got
like,
the two
really
different
graphic.
camera angles. Yeah, the front on and
Three
the
different
side
camera
on.
angles. But after the fact, like I wasn't watching. I wasn't watching Hassan Piker's stream that day, but I saw some clips afterwards where he was just doing his stream live, and people get saying Charlie Kirk's been shot, and he's saying, "Shut the fuck up, you idiots!" And then they send him videos, and he didn't put them on screen. He just went, "What's this? Someone sent me," and you just see him go, "Oh, that guy is so dead."
Is that the
And he's
Hassan video you're talking about?
Yeah, and he was literally going,
Yeah.
he was literally going, "You don't want to watch this. That guy is so dead." And it was and it's again, I share a lot of political opinions with him. I disagree with him on a bunch of stuff. I disagree with his approach on a lot of things, but I thought he was pretty sincere when people were sending him TikToks of Charlie Kirk getting shot, and he just went, you don't want. If someone sends you a link, don't watch it. It's fucked. Don't watch it.
It was pretty tame.
Charlie sent me stuff from 3 different angles.
I saw them. They were pretty tame.
Same shots to her as well. Yeah.
I've
we
seen
were on
a
the chat.
lot.
We were on here that night, and we were talking about it. And Abigail was like, "Oh, come on! I got to see this." You know.
Yeah. Honestly, it didn't upset me. It didn't traumatize me. But I was fascinated by you're just watching this, and because it just does this weird thing where he goes, "Ugh, ugh."
Yeah, maybe I'm just desensitized to that kind of thing, but
I know, it was like something out of a movie. It didn't.
Yeah, it didn't upset me
because he's already a kind of cartoon villain. It's sort of like if it was happening, it would probably have more of an effect than it did happening on somebody that you already know is kind of evil.
Yeah.
Charlie, what made the blood coming out look black? It was dark red blood. It wasn't bright red, straight from the heart or anything like that.
No, it was like dark red.
It just kind of didn't look real.
Why is that?
It wasn't a Hollywood thing where he got shot and threw back dramatically. He just kind of went, "Bleh."
Well, that's that. I mean, yeah, bullets.
It was blood returning back from the brain, and that's why
it was blood
it lost
returning
so
from
much
back of the brain. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
But
to be very thirsty.
Traumatized me.
A lot of shots to the neck would be survivable, but it got a major artery or vein in his neck, and that just
hit a major blood
that's why
vessel.
he instantly fell, because he lost. It was like a decompression in his brain instantly. All his blood, because it pissed blood the moment it happened.
Oh yeah, it was thick. Yeah.
There's 2 arteries. There's 2 arteries in the human body. No, but there's 2 arteries in the human body that generally, if you cut, you only got a couple of minutes to live.
Well, this wasn't even that. It was
one's in your neck, one's in your leg. If you do cut it completely, you've only got about 4 to 5 seconds before you're down.
Yeah, he was. That was pretty much
carotid and femoral.
They're actually arteries. 2 arteries in the human body that can do it, and one's in your neck and one's in your leg.
Yeah.
Carotid
I
and femoral.
want to change the topic, but stay on the topic. It was the Texas Vampires movie from the 90s, which I thought was really good, because most vampires, they go for the neck because it's all about the carotid and whatnot. Texas Vampires, they made it even sexier. The vampires went for the femoral artery, which was really sexual when they did that. And I thought that was clever, because good vampire movies, the vampire's sexy and whatnot. And this one, these vampires went for the femoral artery in people's thigh. And I went, that's really sexual. And it's really kind of clever that you did that. Instead of going for the neck and the carotid, you went for the femoral artery in the thigh, and it's like, oh, kinky
Cool.
vampires. Okay.
I like a twist.
Yeah, I thought they actually did that quite well. Oh God, Kirsty, the pain is keeping you up. That's so bad.
Well, if it's gallbladder pain, I understand because I had that as well.
Yeah.
It's not
Speaking of
pleasant.
vampires, screen sharing.
Oh, good, you've got something about vampires. Okay, sorry. Let me see. What is this?
Yeah. Speaking of Charlie Kirk, screen sharing. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
The Count punching Edward from.
Keeping the memes relevant.
Yeah.
Although I have to admit, if you want to see something, there's a whole
Sparkle besides Twilight.
there are compilation videos on
Only Twilight
YouTube.
has the vampire that sparkles.
There are compilation videos on YouTube of no one hates Twilight more than Robert Pattinson. And him doing the media tours was just extremely funny.
The other vampire one I've got is this. Also screen sharing.
Oh, you screen sharing.
I was
Sorry. Okay.
looking
Yeah,
forward
you
to
have
the
to tell
one
me because I don't see
where
it.
that social media went around where they all said Bella's going to die and all that sort of stuff. I was kind of looking forward to watching that version, and it wasn't that version. It sucked. But all the conspiracy ones made it sound like it was going to be a really cool movie.
Sorry, what movie were we talking about, Soph?
The Twilight series.
Oh, okay. I know. I never
Because
watched
everyone
it.
was making all the jokes of what's going to happen and things like that. Because I didn't know, I don't really read, so I don't really read the book. So I went in blind, thinking half the jokes were real.
Yeah,
and they weren't.
I really appreciate how Stephanie Meyer is now attributed to writing the Harry Potter books.
What's that?
People are low key attributing Stephanie Meyer to writing the Harry Potter books instead of J.K. Rowling, just to piss off J.K. Rowling.
I'm trying to remember.
What I heard was someone was just saying that it was actually written by Harry Potter and it is a real story.
It was Harry Potter's autobiography. Yeah.
Oh, that's even better.
I loved how one of the first movies I watched him do after Harry Potter was him getting his hands chopped off and turning him into weapons.
Oh, Gunga Kimbo.
And I still saw him as Harry Potter.
Yeah.
What about as a floating corpse that farts constantly?
Swiss
I'm
Army
just
Man.
like,
Swiss
the
Army
characters
Man.
that he shows are really bad. And all the characters, I still see him as Harry Potter, unfortunately.
Yeah,
So to
and he
me,
knows
Harry
that, I
Potter
think.
being a gag
Well,
at every other movie.
At least Rupert Grint is like just being.
There's only one movie where he tricked me, where he didn't look like it. I think he had long hair and like half his face covered up. That's the only movie that I didn't recognize him as Harry Potter in.
I really liked him in
I know actors hate when you do
Or
that.
the Weird Al movie, you didn't recognize him in that one.
It might have been the Weird Al, yeah.
When he was
And
Al.
There was a TV show he was in called Miracle Workers. I thought that was really quite funny.
That was funny, yeah.
He was also. Oh no, sorry. See, I always mix up Elijah Wood and Daniel Radcliffe. And they regularly make jokes about it, how people mix them up.
Yeah.
Elijah Wood was in Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency.
And Lord of the Rings.
Yes, but it's like Daniel Radcliffe can't get away from Harry Potter, Elijah Wood can't get away from Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Here's a fun little thing, because a lot of people don't realise this. Vampires can turn into lots of things other than bats. So a mist or a fog, wolves or dogs, rats or mice, winged beasts like men, so a hybrid between a bat and a human, insects, ravens, owls, moths, and
Vampires
flies.
aren't real.
No, I know.
Yes, they are.
Shadows. I thought
they-
shadows was an interesting one. The thing about it is you can't see the shadow in the mirror.
They did a lot of that in.
Stop killing childhood imagination, Dr. Abigail.
Yeah.
They
They,
real.
they did,
You are a figment of your own imagination, and you know it.
And maybe the figment of my imagination is better than reality in my childhood imagination. Sometimes it's better than adulthood.
plus, we
thing
have a
with
number of
vampires-
cultures.
Profound.
We do have a number of cultures that believe dreams are real.
If you need to get
Sorry,
out of
what was
reality,
that?
I'm just saying we have a number of cultures around the world that believe dreams are real. Indigenous Australians, Indigenous North Americans, and whatnot, where they're like dreams aren't an abstract thing that happens when you're asleep; they're literally real. But also the whole thing about vampire stuff. A lot of that was in Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula movie. His Dracula did the half man, half winged beast thing. Did bats? Did rats? Did mist? Did wolf? Oh wow, who's this?
They were horny.
Because it's basically from every culture has their own version of vampires, and there's an Asian one. It's
So I don't know who. So okay, I just need to say someone with the screen name Radio Shaman found the link, and I don't know who you are. So I just need to say you have to have your camera on. I don't let people join without showing their face. It's
Especially if you don't know them.
I have no idea who you are. I would let you join, but you need to have your camera on because.
Hey, Dr. Abigail.
But I wasn't joined yesterday. I wasn't yesterday. I know people come on and try to fuck around and whatnot and say things without putting their face. You don't get to say things without putting your face on them on the stream.
And I'm in agreement with that.
Yeah.
If you don't want to be a part of it, don't go on camera and just stick to the chat.
Yeah, because I've been on YouTube long enough, and also I have pissed off enough people that I have people maliciously coming after me occasionally, and it's like
I thought you quit smoking, honey.
Nope, I haven't quit.
Okay.
It wasn't Heine, no, it was
It was Heine. He just walked off with a rolled his cigarette.
it wasn't Heine, it was one of your other mates. Cabri guy. Was it Cabri guy?
No. Did you see Discord angry?
I'm aware of Discord. I mean, you know. What am I? Oh yeah, general. Oh no, Charlie Kirk memorial coin. Someone's drilled a hole in it. Okay, I get it.
Did they put his teeth in upside down?
Yeah, there's more in the.
It's not a very flattering rendition.
I always make it.
I've got that. In fact, that reminds me of that statue that was made of the soccer player Ronaldo or whoever that was very freaky and not flattering. But
the thing is, it looks like some kind of bastard child of Charlie Kirk and Sloth from the Goonies.
I haven't seen it.
Okay.
Oh, Sloth. Yeah. Haven't you seen Goonies?
No.
Yeah.
I thought everyone's seen Goonies.
I always forget. Oh God, that's going on far too long. What? That's going on far too long. That was incredibly unsettling.
What was that?
That was laughter.
Dr. Abigail's face said your exact words.
I keep forgetting I effectively have a soundboard on here that I never use. And
Oh yeah, I've got one of those. I turned it off after you guys started freaking out with my voice changing thing and stuff like that.
It's
especially Dr. Abigail. She got furious at me about that. So
I didn't get curious. I
you
find it
got
very.
so pissed at me about that.
I didn't get pissed.
As I said, your face reads 1,000 expressions very easily. That's the thing about introverts I've noticed is introverts can say a lot with just a look. Where extroverts you never know. And to be
Look.
honest, I can't see your face right now because Charlie's got something else on at the moment.
It's not
I think he's dealing
that
with my voice.
I didn't get annoyed. It's that I think it's just an autistic thing, and it was just
It gets
happens.
overwhelming when you're looking at a different screen. It can sometimes be quite, what am I hearing? Because our voices don't change and we can't hear what, like, I don't know what he's doing.
He doesn't know what he's doing half the time.
And when I hear it through the echo, I can just hear us, but I know he's pressing buttons, so I figured my voice is changing, but because I don't
No,
hear
it's
it,
not.
I don't know.
No, I haven't turned it on.
No, he's not doing anything to your voice, so.
You know, the funny thing is, I turned on a voice changer.
I totally would have.
And then turned it off. And like an hour and a half later, Abigail's like, I gotta go because Laura's voice is driving me crazy. It's like, I'd been using a squeaky voice for an hour.
Ah!
Sorry. Okay, apparently you've traumatized Abigail. Don't use it.
It can be a thing with people with autism. There's sounds that can really upset them. So
what did I miss?
I know.
We were talking about voice changes and weird noises.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we should.
It can be very over triggering for them. Working with a lot of people with the autism, it can be extremely overwhelming. It just feels like you've been hit with a 10-foot truck.
Speaking of people with weird voices,
I'm like that when my neighbor has a subwoofer. When they have the subwoofer going, it just kind of derails me completely.
Speaking of people with funny voices, RFK Jr. is apparently going to reintroduce the 3-second rule.
What's the 3-second rule?
You know, the thing where you drop food on the floor and you can still eat it.
Hello, hi.
Yes. Sorry, I missed the first part. Sorry, what?
Sorry, RFK Jr. is reintroducing the 3-second rule in an attempt to build up Americans' immune systems.
Which again
sounds like the sort of thing he would do. So that could be a joke, or it could be a real story.
Yeah,
I know.
That is so benign compared to the things he actually says.
Indeed. Do you know the thing about it is there is a game you can play is like, you know, is this made up or is this something Trump said? And the whole administration is like that now.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the name of a movie that was half animation and half live action that Bill
Song of
Murray.
the South?
So I'm searching Bill Murray Osmosis Jones. I just searched,
right.
I just searched Bill Murray germ movie and it told me it's called Osmosis Jones. It was quite funny.
Beautiful.
When you said 3-second rule, there's a bit in it where he works in a zoo and he's talking to his daughter and he's just gross and disgusting and he's got a boiled egg for his lunch and he's talking to his daughter and they're going past the monkey cage and he drops it and it falls into the monkey cage, basically into monkey feces, and the monkeys go to grab it and he lunges in and grabs it first and eats it. And his daughter goes, "That's disgusting." And he goes, 3-second rule. And he actually contracts a life-threatening virus by doing that. But that's the ultimate 3-second rule thing. When he drops a boiled egg into monkey feces and fights monkeys for it and eats it and says 3-second rule. And it's just like,
do you know what?
On a bad night.
Whenever I hear boiled eggs, I shudder now. So my friends who live in Manchester that I meet about usually once a month, although I hadn't met them since before Christmas. So one time we went, to a place called the Cockatoo. Cockatoo. Anyway, so I went to this cocktail bar.
Yes.
And I took my friend, my friend's got learning difficulties, so she doesn't always sort of get things. And she's got diabetes, but it's like really low problem diabetes. It's like maybe pre-diabetes, but I might be wrong. Anyway, so she was told that she needs to eat something every couple of hours, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But she's taken that incredibly literally. So she will eat something every 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, and it took me a while to explain to her that, you know, she needs to work around people at college, because she would go to college class and halfway through the class, she wants to eat food. And I said, look, you know, it's like, you know, and the way she places it, if I don't do this, I'll die kind of territory.
Yeah.
And like I say, again, she sees it very literally.
Yeah.
And so what happened was, you know, the class starts at 10 and finishes at 12. And at the middle point, she needs to eat. And I said, look,
bring along sugary snacks with her to reboost herself halfway through. Can you make her understand that sort of thing? You just need a sugar fix to keep your concentration up, and then you can just go for 2 hours without any other food.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I had to explain to her, look, you know, if on the days you go to college, you eat something before you start the class and after the start of the class, and just because normally you would do it every odd hour, you know, change it that week.
Yeah.
You know, because she gets up at 9, she has something to eat. Or she gets up at 7, she has something to eat, and so on. So she builds it on that. Well, it's like, yeah, but you know, because they were telling her off for eating. So yeah. Anyway, so when it comes to the boiled egg thing, so we go to a cocktail club. I bring my friend, and all of a sudden, Samantha, my friend, she goes into her bag and she pulls out a slice of bread and an egg. And she breaks the shell and then makes an egg sandwich at a cocktail bar.
Yuck.
Right.
You know, she makes an egg sandwich, and it's like, look, I can understand if you made an egg sandwich, but don't make an egg sandwich.
Yeah.
You know, breaking the shell, and you know,
That's
it's like, oh my gosh,
that's wild. Oh my god. I way back in the deep dark past, when I was growing up in high school, there was one guy who had type 1 diabetes, so he had to manage it, and he was the only person I knew who had it. But he really enjoyed, like, he would fuck with the PE teacher. We were all doing exercise and stuff, and he'd just go, "Yeah, sorry, sir, I just need to sit down and have a chocolate biscuit." And the PE teacher's going, "What?" He's going, and he would just go like, "No, I'll die if I don't do this." And the other thing he would do, because he had to take insulin, but he said he would go like, "You know what's funny? If I sit in the middle of the busiest shopping mall in town and break out my needle and crack it." And this is in a small country town, and he would just be like, I have to do my insulin. I'll just do it here," and just sits in the middle of the busiest shopping mall and puts his arm out and just whacks a needle.
It'd be really funny if he had a tourniquet as well, you know.
It was just like he just went, "This diabetes is kind of frustrating and bullshit. I'm just going to have fun with it."
Yeah, best way to deal with it, I guess, you know.
I'm a pre-diabetic.
Hey, Retro,
Yeah.
how you doing, by the way? Come in, say, oh, are you surprised at all the people coming? Well, pre-diabetic, I had my GP say, like about a year ago, did a blood test and went, your blood sugar's high and this is bad. You need to cut sugar out. You need to do that and do another blood test. And I didn't do another blood test. And I went to see him 6 months later about something else. And he went, "You never did the blood test." And I went, "Okay, I'll go and do the bloods." And apparently I had improved everything because he never got back to me. Because he basically said, like, "Okay, when I ask you to do a blood test, if there's nothing, I just won't contact you. If there's something, but it's not urgent, I'll contact you and say, we should talk about that, but it's not urgent. And if something is troubling, you'll get a message that says you need to come in and see the doctor." And so I did the thing, and he never got back to me. And I was like, oh, apparently because I did actually change my diet and I did actually change my activity. So apparently I got my blood sugar under control. Retro, you're surprised. 1 a.m. Well, it is Friday night, so sometimes I go to. Honestly, I feel like I'm on my.
We had some good different cat. We had all sorts of different guests on tonight. It's been a fun night.
We have had a fun group of different people come on the stream. I feel like I'm on my last week.
Is Retro on Facebook?
Oh, I haven't. Sorry, I haven't got. I haven't got
logo is
chart on the screen. Retro's on Twitch. Yeah, it's Friday night for me.
So there's a bit more
Saturday early morning.
a bit more serious thing here. So when I was thinking about Trump before and how crazy it is, so in his first administration, he basically had staff around him that managed him.
That literally said, "Yeah, no, dude, you can't do that."
They would take away bits of paperwork or not let just to make things streamlined, and so effective. Well, now he's got rid of those people, and now he's just got
sycophants and enablers now.
Yeah, and the thing about it is, do you remember? Do you know James Comey is? He was the FBI director that was fired for not being loyal to Trump as opposed to the country, to the Constitution, etc. So he wrote a book called A Higher Loyalty. And there was a line in it that I thought was so good. I wrote it down, and this is it. And it's, and it explains the difference between the first one and the second administration, So it's like, I've seen many times over the years how liars become so good at lying, they lose the ability to distinguish between what's true and what's not. They surround themselves with other liars. The circle becomes closer and smaller with those unwilling to surrender their moral compasses pushed out, and those willing to tolerate deceit brought closer and to the center of power. Perks and access are given to those willing to lie and tolerate lies. This creates a culture where which becomes an entire way of life. The easy, casual lies, those are a very dangerous thing. They open up the path to the bigger lies in more important places where the consequences aren't so harmless.
Yeah, but also, I'm also going to throw in James Comey's a piece of shit as well. He's just not as bad a piece of shit as Donald Trump. But anyway, it's intriguing. Retro, did you surprise them up? I'm gonna crash, honestly. If I go to sleep now, I'll be vaguely functional for most of Saturday when I wake up.
You got some good movies to do this week.
Yes, no, I've got a couple of things with a pin in them to watch, but also because Mrs. Angry really enjoyed the French film Chloe 5 to 7. I've said if we get to the point where she wants to sit down and watch something with me, we're probably going to watch La Dolce Vita, actually, because
La Dolce Vita, cool.
That Italiano film. Because in the French film ones, I want to watch the 100 Blows or the 400 Blows or whatever it is, but I'm not sure Mrs. Angry would get into that one, but I definitely want to watch that one. But in terms of just interesting filmmaking and whatnot, probably going to watch La Dolce Vita, but also recent releases. Me personally, probably my recovery movie tomorrow morning or this morning, because it's past midnight here, when I get my bacon baguette, is going to be Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die.
Right, yeah.
When you said 400 blows, my brain went to the porn version, which is 400 blow jobs.
Well, yeah, that's one of the ones where the porn movie is the same name as the movie.
So I'm going to do. I know it's terrible. I know it's going to be terrible, but there's a movie called War Machine that's come out.
Oh, I want to watch War Machine. No, I want to watch more. But Mrs. Angry probably won't be to War Machine, but I want to watch
right up my alley in the way of shitness.
Yeah.
So
I'll watch Star Trek: The Academy. I've missed the latest episode that's come out, so I'll watch that now. Are you guys into it?
Starfleet Academy, I kind of enjoyed, but it was kind of like you say, I like vampire films, and someone said, "Oh, you should watch The Vampire Diaries. It's very teenagery." Which again, it's not terrible. I've watched the whole Starfleet Academy season, but it's a bit teenagery.
Yeah,
But it is deliberately teenagery. They're trying to get a teenage audience to watch.
Yeah.
I've
I
only
enjoy
seen the
watching
first
the
episodes
adults
of
and-
like I've seen so far. I think it's more like Deep Space Nine, so it's kind of got that kind of a vibe. I felt.
It's a
Yeah.
teenage Deep Space Nine.
Yeah.
I
And
just
also,
thought,
they've got
I
Jeannie
just-
Asheray in it, who's a really good comedian, and she's playing one of the main characters. So it's it was just cool to see her in. I'm just so used to her being a comedian.
It was hilarious. As soon as I heard her voice, I recognized it.
Yeah,
I do like the Doctor.
I think there's some-
I remember her from Bromwell High.
Right.
Did you ever watch Bromwell High, the animated series?
Yeah, but I mostly know her from she was on Mock the Week a few times.
Oh, and I've seen some of her live stand-up stuff. She's very funny.
And so
But
I was watching something where they were talking about the backlash that they were getting because they cast her in it. And I was like, okay, I know Jeannie Asheray's in it. I've got to see it now.
Yeah. No, as soon as I saw her, she's in all this heavy makeup, I went, oh, God, I know exactly who that is. That voice is so distinctive.
Yeah.
Like, she's such heavy prosthetic makeup, you can't recognize her. But her voice, I was just like, I know exactly who that is.
Speaking about not real stuff, I saw something that really irritated me. It was a bit of AI slop on like Google. And sometimes you get the ones. It's like, are they AI or is this just a wow? So guy goes in the woods and you hear this yipping noise, and you've got like a bunch of dogs or wolves or something trying to attack what looks like a kitten, and they bring it home, and next thing you know, it's not a kitten, it's a lynx or a mountain lion or something. And it's like, I was one of the family, and then they go off free, and then they come back with the family, that kind of thing. Well, I saw this one. It's like, okay, what the fuck? I had this what the fuck moment. I'm annoyed. What the fuck? So it's like, Ladybug goes to the shop. She buys some eggs. She's got them in the fridge, but one of them is shaking inside the fridge. It's like, wait a minute, that's bogus. But okay, let's keep going. And so eventually she puts it in something to keep it warm. And then all of a sudden it hatches. But what comes out is a penguin. A baby penguin. It's like, what the fuck? Look, okay. At first, I was like, my bogusometer is saying even chickens wouldn't, start jumping around in a fridge, even if that was a thing. But when it pulls out and it's a penguin, it's like, what the fuck? Do you think, what was this? Is there a supermarket somewhere you can go and just get a dozen assorted eggs, which could have anything in them? It's like a Kinder Surprise.
My supermarket literally has a mystery egg section where you don't know what the
Yours
egg
can be
is.
handled, mine can't.
Meow.
We got a gorilla and a big floofy cat. Look, I'm going to bed. I want to thank everyone for joining in. It's been a lot of fun.
Thank you.
But I'm going to bed now.
Sorry, we didn't really get through the cocktail stuff that much tonight.
No, that's okay. I would have pushed it if I wanted to. But we do. So I've got a date night on Saturday night, so I'm not streaming. Probably streaming Sunday night though. We'll see what's what. You'll take care. Have a good weekend. But bye for now. Bye.
You are totally fucked!